That's right, Tragedy. How we doing? I made sure to go live at 3 o'clock. It's a sign. The state of Halo Esports. Oh boy, oh boy. I hate to say it, guys. I don't really have amazing news. Quite the opposite. But we're going to get caught up. Let's figure out what we missed and what we know so far. There's been some new developments thanks to APG and Bound getting banned apparently too on Twitch. That's a whole separate thing. Details on DreamHack Birmingham as well, and what to expect for the event, which I'll just say disappointing in advance. How we doing, guys? Hello. HCS said they have something cooking. I think it's a montage. I don't think it's... I think you got to be really careful with what you're teasing at this point in the community. I feel like we're kind of sensitive right now. So if you tease anything, like you say on Twitter, we got something cooking, and you're HCS, you know, hopefully you would back that up with something exciting. Otherwise, you know, it's a dangerous game you're playing here, playing with our emotions. Blue Gadoo, how you doing, man? First in Twitch chat. Geese, welcome. Breezy. State of Halo is exactly what Shirzy tweeted a while ago. Shields. No, he said shields down, weapons hot. Or he tweeted weapons cold. How you doing, all? Welcome. Sick Goose. What will happen to Halo from now on? That's what we're going to find out. Is it odious? Ray, thank you for the follow, brother. I mean, look what I have on my screen here. If that isn't evidence enough that we're screwed. Let's go, Scott. Welcome back, brother. The fact that I still got Call of Duty on my screen. I know Optic right now is playing in the CDL, if you guys aren't aware. And then I got a variety of Reddit links. I appreciate the sub, Scott, man. Thank you. Welcome back. Let's change the... Raise the audio on it. I actually changed it. If you sub now, it should say Damn Good Halo. Did I miss something? Maybe. It depends on how in tune you are with all the updates in Halo Esports. As soon as I loaded up the Halo stream, wait. As soon as you loaded up, Halo stream turned on. It's a sign. There you go. Hopefully a positive one. Reese, what's up, man? Add a save Halo to the title? Wait, am I allowed to do that? That's Shopify and Last Shot and them are doing that, right? I didn't want to like... All right, I can add it to Twitch. Did Piggy get on a team? I got no idea whether or not Piggy's on a team, but I assume he's competing this year, so I would expect him to be on one at some point. Everyone's doing it? Okay. He tweeted that when HCS announced that it was the last year of Infinite. Yeah, weapons cold. For who? For how long? We don't know. Lights, what's up, man? Yeah, so Lucid had a live stream about competitive settings. I'm open to react to that. My only concern with that is how direct and concise was that live stream from Lucid. Like, if I go jump onto Lucid's live stream for his... Because I tuned in for like 5 minutes the other day, and he was like in Forge trying to like change like aspects of the map or something on Recharge. He was like adding... I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, it's like if I'm down to weigh into the core ideas that Lucid had about competitive settings this year and give my thoughts. But if I go check his stream, is that what I'm going to get? Or are we going to have to, like, dig a little bit? We might have to dig. Bransky, what's up, brother? Damn Good Halo. My God. It's been a while since I've heard that. Holy shit. 8 months. Welcome back, Bransky. Appreciate it. New taunt unlocked. Defeating Piggy EX on stage. Quiet Piggy. Okay, so the core updates for today, guys. If you're tuning in, wondering how's Halo doing, right? How's Halo doing? Did you watch my YouTube video? I guess if you're on my YouTube live stream, you probably watched the video. Fyra, what's up? Hi, buddy. The return to Halo we all wanted. We're not done yet. Yeah, Spartans never die. Is that it, right? The Halsey quote. So, I mean, things are not looking good, though. If I just want to, really quickly preface this and say that, I wish circumstances were better. I wish we had more to be excited about. I know that there's the LVT LAN coming up in late February, and we'll hear more details on that. And I think the beauty of that one is at least it's local enough. It's in North America, right? In the U.S., San Antonio. Birmingham sounds like a bit of a wash. We got to talk about some updates for DreamHack Birmingham and what to expect for the event. Teams, rosters that have formed, supposedly, according to APG, and my thoughts on these potential rosters, whether or not they're going to do any damage, because I think a good kind of expectation that we've had for this year is, who's going to beat Shopify? Who can even contest? It's not even about who's going to beat Shopify. Who could even make it difficult for Shopify this year is the question, right? And will any of the potential teams forming be able to give Shopify some trouble? Give me some more of the. I'm going to replay this shit. Formal shared his thoughts on the state of Halo. He didn't have many good things to say. Bound got banned on Twitch recently, but it's completely separate from Halo and not really that eventful. There's also a very large-scale, viral drama happening in the Marvel Rivals community that I'm sure most of you guys are aware of. And I thought it might be fun, or I don't know if fun is the right word, but maybe we could talk about that because, I don't know, it's an interesting discussion that goes beyond Marvel Rivals, right? If you guys don't know the details. I'm doing all right, Barbosa. Thank you. If you guys watched the video, you liked the video, thank you. I put a lot of overthinking, time and energy into trying to get that right. I didn't want to just do any other update, State of Halo update video. I wanted to put some passion into it and try to deliver a message while also clickbaiting the shit out of you guys. I know some people are upset with the thumbnail because there's AI in the thumbnail and the title maybe too. But I figured it's not about how I get your attention. It's about what I do with your attention when I have it, is what I was thinking. If I can give you guys a high quality conversation, right, and impart the right feelings and message, that you guys will forgive me for the clickbait. Darn good or damn good? I'm thinking damn good. Samantha, holy shit.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
I missed you guys. Welcome back, Samantha. Fucking clickbait. Welcome back. Thank you for 10 months. This year has been weird, man. It's been tough. It's been tough. I gotta not get trapped in the past. I know that that's so. You know what I mean? I'm sure we all have our challenges in circumstances like this, but I think it's just very easy to go back and look at some of the events and how much fun we were having, and just how recent that was. And the fact that it feels like a dream, it almost feels like it didn't happen, like last year. But it did, and I learned a lot. And I just gotta hold on to the gratitude from that experience and just know that this year is going to be exciting some way or another, regardless, even though it's just not turning out the way we expected. Not yet. Yeah, we're really freaking down bad, aren't we, Moon? That's one of the things I wanted to touch on with the DreamHack LAN. You want to maybe we'll just start with formal thoughts. We'll just, so obviously he's watching COD. People asked him what he thinks about the state of Halo. We got a 2-minute video here, which, you could probably expect what he might say, but I just figured we kick things off like that.
Breaking up stuff like that. There's no, the scene's dead, bro. Dead. That's all you gotta know. Ace touched. The scene's dead. Wait till the next Halo. Who knows what that'll be. Dead.
But they had the guaranteed kill. Gwen just caught off guard and
It deserves to be dead with how bad the fucking
deserves to be dead.
Yeah, I think so too. Simply, I think 343 fumbled everywhere they possibly could have, man. And we don't even gotta even bring up the fact that at Worlds, they said there was a big announcement coming for Halo, and all they did was announce that there was a new MCC Halo 1 campaign coming. Are you fucking kidding me?
I can't remember how specifically they branded the announcement. I think the issue is if you're going to save any form of an announcement for the end of the year at the Halo World Championship, people are going to come up with ideas. I don't know if it was even Halo Studios and their advertising as much as it was also the community's anticipation and all of like the leaks and kind of thoughts and feelings we had towards where Halo might go, you know? And we built it up. Like I knew in advance coming into Worlds to temper my expectations because we've been here so many freaking times. Yeah, it was our hype, right? Like we're getting so excited about like what they might announce, right? When I know I've been here, I'm so used to being let down or just to being underwhelmed by what they have to say. So I wasn't really surprised, but obviously when you're at a world championship, like the biggest tournament of the year, and you're sharing an announcement that has nothing to do with multiplayer, it's just, you know, it does feel tone deaf. It really does hurt when you've got the most competitive, dedicated fans. Obviously, I mean, you got a whole wide spread of fans, I guess, attending the world championship, but like, you know, it's a tournament. People want multiplayer-related info.
The fact that they just announced a campaign, I mean, dude, when I heard
Seth,
that,
what's up, brother?
they even made like a big segment about it too.
We'll get to it.
We'll
see.
It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be big.
He had this little blessing
It was
of being
Halo 1 campaign.
Welcome back, everyone.
That's just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo. My God.
Let's get it. Happy Friday. Feels good to be talking Halo, even though it's depressing. I know. It feels good to be here, even though you're right. It's depressing. If I'm being 100% transparent, as much as it's like nice to maybe take a little bit of time away from the scene, it's been tough. It's been tough. And I'm sure, you know, for you guys as well, looking into the state of the community, it gets to a point where like, is it embarrassing to associate myself with and to support and, you know what I mean? Like, to be a part of a community that's been in these circumstances so many times, and we're here again, and it's just, you know, like, it just gets to a point where, like,
Halo right there.
Do we hate ourselves?
Good Halo. My God.
Dylan, thank you for the sub, brother. Tier 1, 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, Dylan. Right? Like, are we just a bunch of freaking masochists? Like, should like, is this a sign that we as a community really need to move forward and find something in our lives that's worth investing our passion and energy into, right? Like, isn't just for when things are good? Yeah, I guess, right? It's like, or maybe, you know, if anything, it's a sign not to put too many eggs into one basket and dedicate too much time into one hobby, you know, especially one like this, but
bad time.
It's a weird thing to troll
of
about.
the pain is the truth.
No, it wasn't a troll.
Yeah, I mean, that was also
It was what 343's been working on, I guess. I don't know.
To deal with Snoopy. If you're successful, things look great, but Snoopy's able to give you 2. And that is
I guess I've always
It really does just show how out of touch they are, man.
Yeah. I've always like had sort of an optimistic mentality towards Halo and the state of the game and the direction it's going, because I know that there are a lot of, you know, passionate people at the studio that are working hard to bring the best for the franchise, and at HCS especially as well. A lot of people want to see the game thrive. You know, we're in this together, right? Especially with this community, like being as long standing. It's been around for so long now, right? It feels like there's a stronger relationship or bond that's like built here that you want to be a part of. But when you're let down so many times, it's like, it makes it harder and harder to stand up and remain optimistic, you know? And like, because I just look foolish, you know? Like I'm trying to be fair. Like, I think my recent video, you know, I'm bringing up criticism where it makes sense to, while also like trying to just keep a glass half full approach where I can. But at some point I just feel foolish, you know? So it's like, that's why I'm looking at Call of Duty a little bit and trying to watch some of that, even though I'm not fully like passionately connecting with it and not feeling like I'm bringing unique value to the space. That's part of the reason why I've like pulled back on the COD streams. Is what do I have to provide as a watch party host, at least now at the moment, that like Scump, Formal, Methods, Zuma, Octane, you know what I mean? Like, all these people can't already provide. If I'm doing breakdowns in COD, then maybe I can do something unique in that area. And that's, you know, probably something I should consider and invest in. But as like a watch party host, I just don't feel like I have.
And it makes you think that the next
something
Halo's
to bring the space.
Just going to be even longer if that's what they've been working on.
Unless I really freaking love it, you know?
One campaign.
Us unks, yeah, that too. We're not getting any younger.
Holy shit, man. Who the fuck watched that and got like doped up? Like, holy shit. Finally, another Halo 1 campaign, bro. Thank God 343 stopped trolling. I've been waiting for this shit.
Bro, I remember when I reacted to the campaign trailer, we were there at the World Championship, and obviously like being at Worlds, having the perspective that we do, like it's midway through a tournament. Obviously, like I'm like, what is this? You know, I was kind of like, you know, critical and not really excited about it, underwhelmed. And I posted that video on YouTube, and I had a bunch of comments from like, I guess, dedicated campaign and like lore fans and whatnot who are really passionately connected with the campaign side of the game that were unhappy that I was so critical about this campaign announcement, right? So I'm sure there's like a segment of the Halo community. That's a problem with the Halo community as well, is just how freaking fragmented we are. But there's a segment of the Halo community that's really excited about the prospect of revisiting these campaigns with extra missions and skulls and building out the story and the lore and all that. You know what I mean? So I'm sure there's some people who really care about that, especially the ones that are passionately like breaking down the aesthetic of the campaign. Like that shit that goes over my head. You know, I'm not really thinking about the graphic or like the visual art style and aesthetic of the game is something I'm not like. I'm worried about the gameplay, right? But it's just a thing about Halo is there is a group somewhere, I guess, that is campaign dedicated that likes this announcement. It just wasn't targeted for people like myself or Formal. The wrong place to announce it. So many people love campaigns, yeah. And it's like more power to them. I'd like to see them happy too, but
what is the point of that? Fucking 3 games, a movie, a show, and 3 books about Halo 1 campaign. You guys will understand this goddamn lore. You guys will know the Halo 1 lore. Whether you want to or not, bro.
No, that's what's up, man.
Bro, I actually watched the opening scene of that Halo show with my girl not too long ago, just to like, yeah, because it was like recommended randomly.
I never seen it.
Dude, holy fucking Christ. What were they thinking, man?
Did he make it to Master Cheeks, though?
What were they thinking? Oh my god. So bad, dude.
You know what they were thinking? They were not thinking about their core fan base at all. That's what they were thinking. They were thinking, how can we make a show that somebody who's never seen or heard of Halo before might find entertaining? And they were not thinking about their core fan base. And the thing is, though, is that if they did, like, if they had made it, there's a way where they could have like done what the fans wanted and pleased the larger scale audience, I think. 100%. And it would have been the best of both worlds. People would have been more excited about it. But like my dad watched the Halo like TV series and he's like, oh, it was okay. You know, but he doesn't know anything about Halo. He's like some guy completely separate, you know. So I feel like that was like the target is like just people that don't know about Halo at all, that just see it as like they're into random sci-fi or, you know, related TV, and then that comes up and they're like, oh, cool, I'll give it a shot.
Looks like some shit from like the 70s, bro.
Shit from the 70s.
Mixed with like Waterworld. So weird. Not gonna lie, Halo campaigns were the absolute best.
I'm not sure what they're doing about that.
Yeah.
If there's like a 3rd season. There were some moments of brilliance, I think, in the show. Like in my YouTube video, that little clip that I used was from the TV show where Chief is like fighting off the elites and whatnot. Yeah, the story was not interesting at all. But that little clip, that like action sequence at the end of, I think, season 2 or season, I don't even know, 1 or 2, when he's like fighting all the elites and shit. Like that was cool to witness. Yeah. There were some scenes, there were some moments where I was like, okay, you know, you're kind of capturing the feelings of Halo in this like universe that I'm looking for, but a lot kind of around that I don't care for, or I think is maybe the wrong direction to take the characters, etc. Well, also not like there's just so much amazing like material they have to work with that was like not used or ignored, and not for whatever reason, you know. It's not even the topic today anyway. Think Halo will always be an anchor franchise for Microsoft. It's too big and too good to give up on. Yeah, I think the unfortunate thing about Halo today is that, like I said in my video, like at one point Halo was special, and it was like to you know, the whole world. It was like that Fortnite of that generation, and because it was so special, it was treated in that way as well. You know, like it was a different time, but I guess just now that Halo has just become another sort of AAA franchise in an overly saturated industry, it doesn't, I feel like from Microsoft, from a business perspective, they don't see it as special anymore. They're just like, how can we just pump some money into this just to like, you know, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not the same. It's not going to be treated the same way. It's like, can we take the nostalgia and like revive some of our old campaigns and find some success here? Cool. If not, whatever, we got so many other things that we're working on and focused on that, like, you know, it's not this like centerpiece franchise anymore. So it just, you know, makes me feel like it's going to continue to deteriorate because it's not going to get the love and attention that it really deserves to be the center of the spotlight again. Anyway, Like I'm making what good overall new game content. Anyway, hold on. There's a lot you guys are typing. Game is good as casual social playlist, complex ranked is good campaign. This is okay. So and look, like we sort of touched on this idea of Halo like having different pockets in the community, like that, like the campaign fans who are very passionate about campaign. It's the same thing for multiplayer, right, Viltrumite? Like some people in my comment section have been saying I should play Halo MCC. You know, like why don't you just get on MCC? There's a dedicated community on MCC. Sure, you know, I'm obviously not as excited about MCC as I am about Halo Infinite. I prefer Halo Infinite, at least at the moment. But that also is a problem to me too, right? Like it's good that people love MCC and they play it, but the fact that there's a community over there that's comparable to the community on Infinite, like these are all problematic to me. You know, it's kind of like Smash Bros, where like the reason that Melee still has such a strong grassroots community is because Nintendo took such a they deviated so far from what those fans had wanted that the fans couldn't let go, and they had to build their own sustainable community with what was there. And then you create two communities that diverge and don't really cooperate. Especially it's better in Smash, because Smash, they kind of all share the same venue. They all, you know what I mean? Like it all sort of thrives in the same ecosystem because it's all grassroots. But with Halo, it's like you've got two distinct communities and they don't really even like each other. So we're eating each other alive in what's available in the scraps that is the Halo niche. Like, I don't know. Yeah. When Microsoft bought COD, they had their new Golden Goose. Yeah, that as well. Like Microsoft has so many other highly successful endeavors that they can pump, you know, their money into, that Halo doesn't need to be the superstar franchise that it has been in the past, unfortunately, right? So it's like, maybe we shouldn't be passionately clinging on to it anymore, you know? Like, anyway, this is an update from APG on rosters and on DreamHack Birmingham. So a lot to potentially discuss in here, if I have audio.
Stellar. There is a team that's forming. I think the team is going to be Trippy, Cherish, Stellar, possibly Tolic. That's what I think the team is going to be. Trippy, Cherish, Stellar, Tolic. So 3 online.
Trippy, Cherished, Stellar, and Tolic is a potential team being formed in advance of DreamHack Birmingham. What do we think of that, chat? Is that a W? Trippy, Cherished, Stellar, and Tolic, yeah? Descendant, what's up, brother? Crazy roster. Wait, did he say yours yet? He brought up you and a potential team as well, right? It's so over for SR? Oh, yeah. I'm going to get slapped up, huh? No, you didn't bring up yours yet. Okay. Nothing Burger Team. Woo.
That's what I think the team is going to be. Trippy, Cherish, Stellar, Tolic. So
yeah, I'm going to be honest, man. Like all great players, but my expectations for them actually defeating a team like Shopify are low right now. They're low. I mean, maybe it'll be like maybe the chemistry will like bring them to like a whole new level or something, you know? I don't know. One thing that's distinctly different about this team, that like in comparison to other winning formulas that we've had in the past, is there's no young guns on the roster, right? Like there's no new young talent to like, because I feel like that's kind of, not that it's like necessary, but if you look back at the teams that have succeeded historically in Halo, they're comprised of vets and young players. So the fact that it's like a team full of, I would say they're all essentially vets now. Lots of firepower, lots of experience. Like if they have great chemistry, which I know they're, like I know Joey and Trippy, they're both Joey. Cherish and Trippy are good buddies, right? I'm sure there'd be like good positive vibes on the team. How much motivation is there to be the best right now? Especially with like without the salaries, without the tournament prize pools, right? Like the thing with having young talent is it brings like an energy and motivation to your roster of people who are like looking to, not to say that, because I mean like Cherish is like, I guess somewhat newer, hasn't quite got a win under his belt yet, right? So like maybe he's really motivated, right? But it's like there's an advantage that comes with having the young talent that like really drives you to be your best and to grind, you know? It feels like it's necessary. It's not that you have to, like, this isn't really an age conversation around like they're too old. It's more that the combination of young players plus vets seems to be a historically winning formula, you know? So that's kind of my first thoughts on that. Roster's low-key nice, but the concern of playstyles. Yeah, exactly. How are their playstyles going to mesh? Are they going to be fast enough to like keep up with a team like Shopify as well? Like you look at the speed and the efficiency of a team like Shopify. Are they going to keep up? Like these guys can slay, don't get me wrong. And I'm sure they could surprise me, but they like composition-wise, I mean, yeah, none of them stand out as like, Talik's like definitely super well-rounded. They're all well-rounded, but I don't see any of them as like a run it down, like keep like a pace player in the same way. Stellar can play fast, right? They all have that like gear. So they're well-rounded, but it's not like their specific play style to set a pace and to cause insane chaos. They don't have like a Legend Bound. They don't have a cycle last shot. They don't have maybe a Descendant as well. Like Descendant, you're still a young gun in my eyes and a faster player.
3 online tournaments.
So he's going to say another
DreamHack
team.
Birmingham. 2 opens, 1 qualifier, but they are for all regions.
Wait, hold on a sec.
Possibly Talik. That's what I think the team is going to be. Trippy, Cherish, Stellar, Talik. So 3 online tournaments ahead of DreamHack Birmingham.
3 online tournaments ahead of DreamHack Birmingham. So like qualifiers, I guess.
2 opens.
2 opens.
1 qualifier.
Okay.
But they are for all regions. Okay. So there's going to be
Oh my God.
I haven't been able to, I guess, tell if it's multiple regions having different tournaments, but I think it's just one big ass tournament with all regions available to play.
So this is one thing that I didn't fully consider about this year is that because we've sort of lost the circuit and the infrastructure, we're like doing away with, like you'll see, because you guys are talking about Xboxes. Yes, it's true that it's going to be on Xboxes, right? We're doing away with certain aspects that like I didn't think about, like not conveniences, but like benefits that come with being in a circuit. So what APG is saying is that they're going to have like open tournaments for all regions. So Europe, Mexico, Australia, like what are they going to do? I don't think Australia would even think to participate. But like it's just going to be one online tournament, which could be a shit show. You're going to get like the European rosters going up against the NA rosters. The ping's going to be terrible. Right? Like, and this is a system that would not take place in an HCS circuit, but because we don't have that infrastructure, we're just freaking busting the doors wide open and saying anything goes. So competitive integrity is starting to fall apart, right? And this is even worse when we learn about, apparently it's going to be on Xboxes. So let's keep listening here.
Okay, or eligible to play, excuse me. So I think that Europe can play in the same tournament as people in the US, LATAM. I don't know about ANZ, I'm assuming. Because from what I see, it says global. So I think it's for all people. Now,
You're breathtaking.
Benz, thank you, brother. 10 viewer rate. I appreciate it. Welcome, guys. Hope you had a great stream. Let's go.
In those qualifiers, or excuse me, in the qualifier, because again, there's 2 opens that will
Bro, if it's on Xbox, holy shit. We're going backwards.
lead into a qualifier, probably for points and whatnot. The qualifier, or in the qualifier, the teams that get top 4 will get travel coverage. I was thinking that it was going to be top 8 get travel coverage.
Top 4 get travel
but
coverage.
It is top 4 from the qualifier, not in points. Just to clarify, not top 4 in points. It will be top 4 from the qualifier.
Wait, from just the qualifier? Because then what are the 2 opens leading up to the qualifier? Like, what weight do they have? Do they affect the seeding for the qualifier, right? So, like, what he seems to be saying is that the qualifier, this one event, is going to dictate the 4 teams that make it out to this tournament. Everybody else would have to pay out of pocket to go to Europe, right? If you're in North America, the incentive is very low unless you're one of those 4 teams or if somebody's paying for your travel for you. Yosemite saying APG seems less high than usual. Something to keep in mind about APG for the record is I feel like people take certain clips from him like out of context, or like maybe he's stoned or maybe he's like enraged or something, right? Like some of those clips I think do numbers and then they lead to criticism of APG. But when he's locked in, like when APG is taking something seriously, when we're watching, if we're watching like scrims or if he's on like his watch party, he's actually like very knowledgeable. He's got a lot of good insight. He's very attentive. You know what I mean? So not even that I need to go into this, but I think like the people who criticize him criticize like certain aspects of his personality without like recognizing that he has this side to him too. Where anyway, I don't. Not that I need to like make a big conversation about it, but
We'll get travel coverage. Okay.
Yeah.
And the structure
All right,
is going to
Descendant.
be
We're going to talk about your team at some point when it
open
comes up.
bracket, going into
Much
pools,
love, man. We got to grind, by the way.
and then going into championship bracket. And that will all be on Xbox. So, again, not massive information, but it is massive information.
I'm surprised he's not reacting harder to that. Look what he said.
Open bracket, going into pools, and then going into championship bracket. And that will all be on Xbox.
It will all be on Xbox. Holy shit. I hope that just this DreamHack is on Xbox, I guess, and everything else isn't. But I didn't even consider this, right? So we're not going to have regional qualifiers. It's just going to be one online shit show with teams from all over the world, whoever wants to sign up to try to make it in. The top 4 get their flights and whatnot paid for, their travel coverage. And then when you get there, you're playing on Xbox for the whole tournament. So for $100,000 on main stage, we're playing on Xbox. That's insane to me. That's insane. Now, keep in mind, Xbox can't even run the game properly, right? Like Xbox on Forge maps, on Origin, I don't know about Solitude, Origin specifically, like it drops frames while you play, right? VSync, yeah. So there's going to be input delay on the controllers. So basically, like the version of the pros that we're getting, like they're going to be crippled by this a little bit. It's not the end of the world necessarily, but like we're just watching lower caliber Halo due to the fact that they're playing on lower caliber machines. And is it really that expensive? Like I think maybe reading through the comments, some people are saying like how much could it possibly, like how much of an investment would be needed to just get a main stage area with PCs? So anything that's streamed has, like, you know what I mean? The same thing as a major tournament. Because if we're playing in the open bracket, we play on Xboxes, and then you're on the main stage, you play on PCs. Can we get 8 PCs? I guess you'd have to have backups, right? Like if something goes wrong, maybe you need like 12 PCs, 16 PCs. Like I don't know, but is it really like that? Like it's a $100,000 tournament on Xbox. Bracket might not even fill up. Yeah. And keep in mind, it's in Europe, so the time zone aspect as well. Not that, like, I'm still going to find a way to tune in, obviously, but, like, I guess it might start super early in the day, right? Anyway. Where does the 100K come from with these DreamHack events? Like, who fronts that? I'm just wondering, because it's like, what a way to just, throw 100K in an event with Xboxes in a region where I know viewership is going to be low off the bat during a season where everything is just paying up front. No, Shopify should be okay. Birmingham sounds kind of cooked, if I'm being honest.
Massive information, but it is massive information, in my opinion. So, again, too open.
It's been, yeah, I mean, okay, so we were on Xbox up until Infinite. We were also playing on 60 FPS as well. You know what I mean? Like I think that we've reached a new standard with Infinite, and we've played at that standard for 4 years. So to go backwards obviously hurts more, Chief. Like it feels antiquated, especially considering it's a $100,000 tournament.
That lead into a qualifier. So 3 online tournaments that start after the LVT LAN.
It's crazy, right?
Top 4.
I got to donate my PC. Yeah,
we'll get travel coverage to the tournament, and the online tournaments are open to all regions. And I could be incorrect on that.
Yeah, I guess none of this is 100%, so take it with a grain of salt, right? Like I'm not sure exactly where he's getting these details, but we might hear something different. Or like generally, I think APG is a good source for this stuff, but we don't know 100%.
If it's just one big tournament with all regions in it, or if it's separate ones, I could be incorrect. But from what it says right here, it says.
What does Last Shot think about the Xbox situation?
It's all global, so I think it's just one big ass tournament where all regions will be able to play. And then top 4 in the qualifier get travel coverage, and the structure is going to be open bracket, leading into pools, and then leading into championship bracket. And it will be all on Xbox. There's no PCs at all. No PCs. Just at least at the DreamHack events. At the Shopify event, it will be PCs. But at the DreamHack event, it will be Xboxes. Shopify should be probably coming out with an announcement soon, I think. Especially since the whole team is in LA for a decent amount of time. They've been in LA for at least like 4 or 5 days. They got to be cooking up something.
Yeah, I wonder what. So okay, so supposedly Shopify are working on something, which that sounds amazing. I just don't know. Like in the past, when Shopify has done a LAN, it was a smaller scale, invitational only type thing. Like I would not be surprised if that's what they're cooking up. And if it's in Toronto, that'd be amazing, right? I've heard like the intention was to do something in Toronto, but they're in LA. They're boot camping in LA. It's interesting seeing Shopify boot camp in LA when they don't have like competitors to scrim against, right? They're ready to go. Like they're ready to grind. Everybody else is like kind of just starting to get their team together. Should we play? Should we not play? Think about it like this. You're a pro. You don't make top 4. You have to pay for a plane ticket, hotel, food, for jerseys out of your own for jerseys. I mean, not really. Yes, you would have to, I guess, right? Or you would look for a sponsor that's willing to front the cost for you, basically. So, I mean, keep in mind that like travel coverage is what by DreamHack themselves, I guess. Like who when he says top 4 gets travel coverage, is he talking about DreamHack paying for the travel, right? Because like in the circumstances that doesn't work out, maybe there's a sponsor that's willing to support some players getting over there. I don't know. He was saying that since it isn't an official season of HCS, those who are playing or have the opportunity to play shouldn't really be upset that it's on Xbox simply due to the state of Halo right now. Just be thankful there's a circuit. Damn. All right. Well, I can appreciate Last Shot, having that perspective. Like, though, keep in mind that he is speaking from probably the best place that you could be in as a, you know what I mean? Like, but he earned it as well. I'm not saying that like it's wrong for him to like be optimistic, but understand that he also is, one of 4 players on salary, the world championship winner, and also expected to, you know what I mean? It's easier for him to say. It is easier for him to say, but I can appreciate, I like the optimistic mindset. I respect that, but obviously like this is not ideal. And it's just something that I didn't consider, so it definitely does feel like the L's are stacking a little bit. And I was hoping for the opposite. I was hoping that like the more we learn about DreamHack, the more we learn about whatever's coming with LVT, the more excited people would get, the more teams would form. We need momentum in the right direction. But finding out that, people are going to be grinding and it's going to be an online tournament where like literally anybody can compete from any region, and then they're playing on Xbox in the end, like, do we buy and practice on Xbox? Right? Like, it impacts, I don't know. Just,
It gotta be
it's tough, man.
So I think we'll see some Shopify announcements soon.
Appreciate that you're not
and then
starving.
When DreamHack announces the online tourney dates, we'll see more teams start to get online, start to scrim, start to maybe tweet out if they want to get an organization, because it's very possible that they could get a small org to give them a little salary or pay their way to these events.
Yeah, like a small org would help.
Halo anymore. They just released their team. That is some new info too. If you guys are not here, if you go and look at Elamite's stream title, we haven't seen an announcement from SSG, nor do I think we're going to see anything on social media.
I mean, I think there's a small chance we could do something again later on the season or in the year, but not like without HCS. It's not going to work out.
This is about SSG. So apparently SSG. So at first in this APG video, there was a mention that SSG might actually not be in this year. Like they're like not a partner. They're silently stepping out of Halo, which is obviously another big blow because we only have 4 partnered orgs left in the scene, right? Unit, who is I believe the SSG CEO, is in the comments here, and he mentions not exiting Halo, just not going to have a roster for Birmingham. Potential for Atlanta, and will 100% be at Halo Fest. So there's a little bit more transparency, and thank you, Unit, for the transparency. But yeah, so no SSG representation at Birmingham either. Like, I guess the incentive right now is at an all-time low for not only the players, but for the orgs to be involved with an event that's far away, for considering the majority of the scene is in North America, and all the other kind of elements that we brought up. So yeah, there's going to be no SSG there. There was a roster with Descendant, right? I thought that was mentioned. APG believes Trippy's new roster is going to be Trippy, Cherish, Talik, Stellar. SSG is apparently the latest org to quietly exit from 2020. So that's not true. They haven't fully exited, according to Unit. As previously announced, the LAN will take place March 27, 20. Yeah. What was that team? Where was the intel on that other team with Descendant? Have you guys heard of that? Or maybe I thought it was like in this little video. I didn't expect it to just be the one team. one of the confirmed teams right now outside of SR. It's really just SR and that team. And there was a roster with Descendant and a few others. I think it was like Descendant, Precision, and Spartan, and someone else. Because I know Spartan is still interested in competing, but like unfortunately, none of the rosters sounded like championship winning rosters on paper. Like there would have to be, incredible practice and just like a lot of time and dedication and really good energy and vibes like going into the team that gives me any sort of faith that they're gonna. No, not that one. Yeah, but Descendant, Precision, Trippy, Lucid was, like kind of the rumored phase initially, but that was shut down, and now Lucid is apparently probably not going to compete this year. Editing weapon spawns and pick up some forage. Yeah. So if we watch that, that's like a full live stream, right? Hold on. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough, Fable, right? It's just like money in the sport incentivizes competition, opportunities to compete, right? All these things are like kind of dwindling. This was Yaxon's reaction to the Xbox thing. Said, holy shit, all in Xbox, I fear it's chalk for Halo. 4 teams showing up for Major 1. Travel to the UK to play on an Xbox. Only 4 teams qualify for travel coverage. Yeah, so he was like reacting as it was going and clearly like not happy about it. Yaxon right now is playing COD. Obviously, like I think he's like a lot of Halo pros from last year who have obviously made a lot of progress. Like Yaxon's somebody who plays top 3 in Worlds at the end of the year, so made a lot of good progress in Halo. I'm sure he's like kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like interested in competing in COD, but really wants a good opportunity in Halo, a reason to keep building what he's been building in Halo. So it's it's disappointing. What about Bound? Yeah, so Bound supposedly got banned on Twitch. It's completely unrelated. Reese sent me this. Apparently, he satirically, like jokingly said that he would show up to somebody's house and kill them in a Twitch chat. I don't know. I think Bound was like just trolling in like a Twitch chat, and he said something he shouldn't have said, and he got banned because he hasn't streamed in months. But that's what I heard. Apparently, he said he would kill somebody. Well, that'll do it. Yeah, I think a joke like that, especially these days, is really is poor taste. It's no, but it was typed. It would have been typed out. Yeah. That's a move. The thing about bans like this is I don't think it'll last that long. I see streamers get banned and then they come back in like 2 days or whatever. Anyway, Bound's not really concerned with streaming for a while, right? Because he tweeted he's not competing in either Halo or COD until the time is right. We don't know when that's going to be. Yeah, I don't know where I read it, but it was like... Is it like that? Nah. I think it was like a Descendant, Precision, Spartan, and one fourth. Gotta get his head straight. Maybe just taking some time off. I don't know. Like I know that he's a very competitive guy, so when events happen, especially if they're like entertaining, if there's like a Halo event, if there's money available, like I think it could like encourage other pros to like get the itch, to want to get involved. But right now there's just not a lot happening to like encourage these guys to get involved. So honestly, there's a lot's kind of banking on LVT right now. Not to put them under pressure, but whatever's coming in the end of February for LVT, especially with it being in San Antonio and accessible to a lot of players, that could be really good content and good incentive for pros. But like, what kind of money is going to be available? What's the size of the event, etc. Legend C4, what's up, brother? Welcome. Chris Hall, how you doing? Welcome. Chef Curry, Tears in your eyes. Yeah. More news that comes out, the worse the scene gets. So that Lucid stream.
Close though. This is a lot closer.
So Lucid tried to make competitive settings. So I think a big discussion in Halo right now is because this is not like an official year of HCS being on the circuit, can we make modifications to the competitive settings that we otherwise wouldn't have, just to like, you know, make things fresh for the year? If I'm being honest though, I would be surprised if we see any significant change to competitive settings, because I think what people will do is just default to what's easier rather than trying to start a movement. Because like if we were to, let's say, shift to BR starts, like first of all, the BR in its current state can't be the starting weapon, I don't think. Like with the range that the weapon has, with the current balancing of the BR, I just don't think it's going to be a switch that a lot of pros are going to agree with. So that's kind of off the table in my opinion, because like if you're going to have that become a competitive setting, you got to convince the pros of it, and there's just not enough to convince them with right now. You know what I mean? So, and then on top of that, like any changes that you would make to these maps via Forge, how would that work? You know, who's going to test it? Like I saw Lucid was like placing something on the floor to get like a nade bank angle on recharge from plasma pistol up into tower, which is a really cool idea, because like the tower position where the commando is, that was like that was the one little feature that I saw. But that tower position's like very difficult to access and like do damage to from that position in the turbine. So that nade angle's cool. But by introducing that little piece of geometry on the floor, it changes the way that the map plays in that area. And if you run at it from the other direction, then you might bump it, or like, you know what I mean? Like it might mess with somebody's movement if they're running over some new bump on the ground, let's say. Or it might screw up nades thrown into turbine from the other direction. So like there's like testing that would need to happen to make any sort of Forge modifications to maps actually like, you know, work in a competitive setting, especially if there's a lot of money on the line. So I feel like what people will do is just like default to the easier way out. It's a cool conversation though. Like I can respect the conversation. Like is he trying to update Catalyst?
That is so fucked up.
Yeah, I might play some FFA or something. He was getting rid of a ledge to stop nades from bouncing. Oh, he was removing something? It looked like he was adding something into turbine to... Oh, he was trying... It looked like he was trying to create a bank into tower, but I didn't tune in for long enough.
I don't think that's gonna...
Oh, okay. So he was trying to fix nades getting stuck by creating, like adding something to the floor. Well, that's a better adjustment then, if that's the case. Wanted to run viewer 8s? That's not a bad idea.
It doesn't need to be changed. On to the next map, I guess. On to the next map.
I think if this was like cut up into a YouTube video that we could like watch and react to, I think that'd be nice.
Catalyst. Oh, Cat V2.
Right, he was trying to stop nades from getting caught in the ground, or what? They would bounce off the lip in like a weird angle. Something like that. Yeah. That's pretty common.
Remove Bulldog, swap out a skewer for rockets. I don't know if there's
better than the nade getting stuck. Okay.
Like the huts. But because I think there used to be commandos there, but maybe put BRs there. Take out shocks. OS. I mean, OS can maybe stay. Stuff like that. Well, I don't know, Eli, because we can't boot up Bazaar in the first place. All right, I'm not going to fuck with the spawns. I also have never really touched Forge, ever. So I may need some assistance on actually how to interact with some of these objects. That pulls up that objects.
Yeah, no, I expect him to have some good ideas. Like I said, it's not that I don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's going to bring up some good stuff. It's just like, will it actually change? He would have to
cool menu.
sort of inspire a movement, you know?
Oh, they just pulled the same menu?
But if he does like testing on the
What is
maps, that could be
that?
fun content maybe. Like maybe they test it out in like
Am I moving
eights.
so fast? This is just what I fucking booted into. I don't know.
I think it moves fast by default.
Select.
Bro, there's like a skill gap, a huge skill gap to using Forge correctly that I wouldn't
is
even know
fast.
how to begin with, you know? I think that's one thing too, is like what would be a good like idea for Lucid would be to team up with a forger and to share these ideas while the forger is sitting with him and like listening to his feedback. Like if he's like, it would be really cool if we put a weapon right here, and then this like expert forger is like sitting there and controlling it, right? And he's like watching through Discord and sharing it with his viewers, because then it would just be like quick and clean. Then we wouldn't have to get, you know, go through navigating the, I guess, right? Unless he has some experience with it. But it'd be cool to link up with like an experienced forger and then say, you know, I'd like to try this idea. And then he could quickly sort of like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's difficult to use, right? Someone like Timmy. Yeah, like Timmy could jump on the map and then, you know, remove a piece without making any mistakes. I'm sure he could like very efficiently kind of navigate this. Timmy was in chat. Yeah.
Neutral.
Yeah, I would pull him into the Discord and then say, "Hey, can we try this?" And then he would just like mock it up real
Where did
quick,
I
you know.
just have the...
Lucy wanted to do it himself. Okay,
Oh, I hit.
Just
the
feel
right
like that'd be a
bumper to
good-
select it.
idea.
X. Okay. There we go. Okay, I don't know why. Maybe I just had it not selected. Where's the skewer? 'Cause the skewer would go back.
What about the Halo tweet from yesterday? Yeah, so yesterday, HCS, or 2 days ago now, they posted a tweet saying, "We've got something in the oven." I don't know what, but it looks like a montage, right? With like the angles and whatnot. It looks like they're cooking up a HCS, you know, maybe it's like a cumulative, high quality Halo montage. Somebody on Reddit said, hold on, let me see. Unfortunately, just a montage. Like, is this something he had some hopium, but looks like it's a montage? So yeah, he doesn't actually know. Unknown, maybe mental's overkill. Ooh, yo, these are actually good calls. So he's like looking at the screenshot and guessing what the clip is. That's actually not a bad idea, right? Like this one in the bottom left could be Lucid's overkill on live fire. This could be one of Frosty's like more viral pick clips during tournament. Descendant triple, he said, on Lattice. Maybe Descendant makes a lot of big plays with a snipe on Lattice, and Mental had a sick overkill in this spot on live fire. So that's a good idea. But yeah, I think it'd probably be a montage. And I guess my big thing was that's fine, but when you're gonna, especially when the community is as down bad as it is right now, I think it's hard to like tease anything, you know, like this, like teasing us with anything when circumstances feel so dire, you know, like we're looking for any morsel, like where's the hopium, you know, a reason to be excited about something coming for Halo. It's kind of we're very sensitive right now, so don't tease us, you know what I mean? Yeah, probably like a montage.
And this was...
Is normal compared to
Sword.
CODs?
What
Nah,
is
it's the
it here?
same. It's the same sort of thing. It's just that Halo, there's nothing going on. You know what I mean? Like it's like the same types of people and the same types of conversations exist in the COD Reddit that do in the Halo Reddit, because I've been in the COD Reddit as well. But in COD, there's just so much more happening. There's so much more to talk about. So many more different dynamics between players. You know, and every like, I feel like, yeah, people just care a lot more about what's happening there right now.
So how come... I still don't get why
Sure.
a different menu is popping up if I'm selecting it or not.
But I will say that there's definitely like a large focus on specific players and their performance. There seems, I think one thing with COD that's very different from Halo, at least early season in COD, is just how unpredictable results have been and how swingy everyone's performance seems to be. Like 1 week, Kenny's getting fried and everybody's shitting on him. Next week, LAT beat Optic and Kenny's playing well. And they're like, you shouldn't have doubted him, you know? So, like, I feel like in COD, it just seems like everybody's getting a turn on everybody. Every week, you got different teams beating different top teams. So the conversation will dramatically shift one direction and then dramatically shift the other because people on Reddit love to make hot takes and do that, you know? And I don't know if that's because Call of Duty is just, like, naturally you get more upsets in COD or what, or if it's because it's early in the game, right?
Don't forget to deselect the previous one. Oh, is that a thing?
See, like, if Timmy's there, Timmy's
okay,
on
so now there's
this.
2 weapon pads here.
Timmy's got it, bro. I get that, like,
I
if Timmy joins the call, that it becomes, like, an ongoing conversation, and maybe he just wants to, like, chill with chat and with his own thoughts, but, like...
Camera down, camera up.
This could be, like, a really cool, efficient...
How do I, like, pick up objects to...
Right, like,
move them around?
he has an idea, and then Timmy just, like, does it.
Clicking. What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Static equipment transform.
It'd be nice to know what his objective is, right? So, like, an idea that Lucid had was, I think, something like dual skewers on the map or something like that. Like, maybe he's moving the spawn point of a skewer. Close his forge gap quite a bit later. So, like, he kind of got the hang of it and got more efficient with it. Yeah, like, later in the stream, I assume. Which makes it difficult for us to watch. Because what I'm looking for is, like, a summary we can react to. Like, I'd love to hear his thoughts, but then I have to find them.
This forward, that's just what... with arrow. Where do I...
Shadow drop the Taj instead of having people... hiding people up? Ah, whatever, you know. It's fine. They can do what they want. I'm just saying we're sensitive right now is all, you know. Chad, have you guys been paying attention to Marvel Rivals at all? I mean, I don't watch the game. I've got no investment in the game, but the drama that's been taking place.
Okay.
Is anybody interested in that?
After making that mistake, I'm just action menu. Hello?
Yeah, me too, Steven.
If that it is this hard. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean,
are you talking about like enable horde grenades already? The only thing is, like, I feel like having expirations and like red rack grenades is maybe not bad, but the timing of how quickly they spawn is maybe more the important detail that we'd have to actually play to figure out. So
one thing I'll say about changing any competitive settings this year is I'd appreciate if we don't, like, remove more. You know what I mean? It's like one thing that I hear him mentioning here is, like, nades are spawning too frequently, which is, you know, maybe that's true, you know, but it's like, all right, so now we got to make less nades available. Like,
we're still going to do spikes here. We're going to set that to 15.
I'd rather, like, replace stuff
be
with other things, maybe, than, like,
expired.
Lower their frequency, unless it's like a core power weapon, like a shotgun that allows the shotgun to be in play. Sure, Dav, we're back.
Yeah, what is external trigger?
Sure.
Does anyone know?
How you doing?
Yeah, see, so...
Yeah, no, I think it's just interesting because there's just a broad, like a larger conversation topic around the drama that I somewhat want to weigh in on, you know, with my 2 cents on, like, just like the way society kind of approaches interactions like this and why it's like viral. It's so viral right now.
Maybe, this is what I would say, maybe stickies, like the one thing I'll say is, like, frags...
Yeah, we've already removed so much,
frags,
you know?
And spikes are strong.
Bro, that COD crap wasn't going to work. Well, hold on a sec. If I'm streaming Halo, it doesn't mean that I've got no interest in anything else, right? Like, but when I'm here, what do you expect from me, Dav? You know what I mean? Like, I'm commentary is where I feel like I excel. Obviously, we can grind. I can play the game and try to...
But they are not so strong.
Build my skill
like
there,
Plasmas
but
are in this game.
I need things to talk about.
The only thing that I want to prevent is, like,
what happened.
people
Recap
being
it.
able to just sit still and, like.
Hello.
I just don't want this constant rotation of, like, oh, I know nades spawn here. Let me go check if they're up, and they're almost always up. You get what I'm saying? It also leads to, like, constant, at this point in the meta, and it would be like this too in any future Halos. Like people will just get good enough at like always doing remote detonations and like looking for remote detonations as well.
But in this specific example, like these nades are so vulnerable to get that I wouldn't worry about these ones. No, like I feel like first of all, it's spikes that spawn here. Are spikes really that oppressive, especially nowadays after they got nerfed a long time ago? It's in a super vulnerable location, and it's not really a good spot to use a nade, like a detonation, to detonate them, you know? But in other, like in Recharge, he has a more valid point, because in Recharge, you've got a lot of nades lined up around doorways that are very powerful to shoot. What's up, Previn? Threat Seeker? Yeah, like, I think removing nades in place of maybe some new equipment to, like, change things up. If it's a trade, that's a good idea. But if it's, like, a removal of something with nothing to replace it with, then I'm kind of not a fan of that idea. At least at this point in HCS, just because we've scaled things back so much. Like, I'm looking for more new rather than less, you know?
Again, grenades are, like, literally always up. Almost always. That's kind of like, that is like the only thing that I kind of want to adjust. And it's like, I don't necessarily know if this is exactly what would be needed.
I mean, Dav, I love it here. I love Halo. I don't want to go anywhere, bro. I'm struggling right now. Like, you know, the mental health right now has been, it's been a difficult time because I have to decide, does it make sense for me to do Halo content? Can I even make a living? Yeah, exactly. Like, should I be getting a full-time job somewhere else and then just doing a little bit of Halo on the side, right? I don't know. Or should I be fully investing myself into another game? Like this has been like I guess sort of a time for me to reflect on a lot of things. So it's like I want to be here. There needs to be stuff happening that makes it worthwhile. Or, you know, we just go all freaking in and build it for ourselves. Sure. No, you're good, Dav. You're good, bro. I'm just saying if I'm not in the Halo community, it's not because I want that, right?
But
you got a job for me? What, Steven?
It could be. Maybe it would still need to be like pickup, but then maybe the timer is longer than it was.
And that's the thing is like, see what I have to do on YouTube though to get people's attention, right? Like I'm proud of the video I made. I think there's a good discussion there. But like Halo is doomed. That's the type of title. That's the only title that I think I could have on a Halo video right now that's actually going to get somebody's attention, because any other, like in the past, I might have done like a clickbait title, like, you know, Halo pros have a problem with some, you know what I mean? Whatever. But like, this is the only thing that I think I can jump into where it's like, that's going to get some people's attention right away. Otherwise, nobody gives a shit right now. Like if I'm just being straight up, like, no, you're good. DreamHack tweeted out Halo information with oh, right. Yeah, actually, I have that open. Is it this? Halo at DreamHack Birmingham 2026, along with the Halo Infinite 4v4 main event on site. Expect multiple open tournaments featuring pros and amateurs alike at DreamHack. Yeah, outside of Halo, right? That's one exciting thing about DreamHack is Halo is just a small piece of a much larger event, right? 32-team open bracket begins. So it's a 32-team tournament. I guess that might be the cap. Friday. 4 online qualified teams seeded 1 to 4. So this was all true from what APG said. Top 8 teams advance to pool play. 8 teams in pool play instead of 12 or 16. Instead of 16, it's a half size pool in comparison to what we're used to in a major. Right, your cousin on Halo all morning, he was complaining all day about how much harder it was in COD. They're hard. Both games are difficult for different reasons. Elon, you know what I mean? Like, Halo's more unforgiving for a new player than COD. COD, you can, like, get that dopamine hit by getting a kill every once in a while. Halo's not going to give it to you as freely. But then when you get to the highest level, there's, you know what I mean? There's a lot of skill on both sides. Halo Waypoint is doing a rework of its... I'll bring that tweet up after. Thank you for giving me ideas, guys. I appreciate it. We could talk about that, too. Teams finishing 9th through 12th move to a last chance qualifier. Wait, what? So in this tournament on Friday, if you place 9th through 12th, you go to a last chance qualifier to make it. Oh, LCQ determines the final 2 teams for the pool play. Oh, interesting. 2 pools of 5 teams. So there are 10 teams. Wait, what? Top 8 teams. Oh, shit. Yeah, so top 8 teams go into pool play, and we have pools of 5 teams. So they're big pools. Top 4 teams from each pool advance into the championship bracket instead of what would usually be top 3. So the championship bracket's a little bit larger. And then on Champ Sunday, 8-team double
just good
Elim.
Halo right there. That is just
Damn good Halo.
My God.
Let's go, Grief. Welcome back, man. Thank you for the gifted. Moon Dizzle. Welcome, Moon. Thank you, Grief, for the gifted. Appreciate it, man. Got to root for D this season. For Descendant, for sure. Is there any other info about it? I think this is Road to DreamHack. Oh, okay. Online tournament used to accrue qualification points towards DreamHack Birmingham online qualifier February 7th and 8th. So that's actually not far out, right? Like 2-3 weeks away. So APG was correct, right? We've got open series online tournaments, and I think it's for all regions. Online tournament used to determine the top 4 seeds. The qualifier happens at the end of February. Does that conflict with LVT? There's no way, right? I feel like LVT would be in the know. And I think LVT's tournament is 1 week in advance of the final online qualifier, maybe? I saw that Straight Rippin' have been posting content recently. Straight Rippin' is looking to do some sort of money matches, show matches in Halo, supposedly. That might be worth talking about. Yeah, so February 20th to 22nd. Yeah, so there's a LVT LAN in between. That's good timing on their part. So they probably knew about this and made sure not to step on any toes, right? So Open Series 2, February 14, 15, and then the next weekend there would be the LVT LAN and then the online qualifier for Birmingham end of March. LVT what? Removed all past what? All their past broadcasts. But then go to YouTube. YouTube past broadcasts should be there as well, right? They always stream their tournaments on YouTube. That's why so many people put respect on Slayer's name. Put respect on Slayer's name. Wait, hold on. You're talking about like Halo versus COD, yeah? Stay true to Halo like Slayer, stay true to Thrash? What? When Halo gets picked back up, you'll be the man. I'm glad you did. I mean, I'm never, as long as there's something happening in Halo Brutal, I'll be here to broadcast and talk about it. I think the difficulty for me is like, there's not enough to justify going like, 8 hours or 6 hours a day, kind of like what we did with the scrims last year, where like every day there was a new matchup, there was a reason to get on. And if I'm not doing this full time or like at least every day a little bit, then I got to find a way to supplement my income or find like another scene to be a part of as well, Not all of them are on YouTube. I wonder why they did that. LVT got rid of their past broadcasts. I wonder why. What happened with Bound? Bound got banned on Twitch for, I guess, jokingly, like threatening somebody in a Twitch chat. He said something that was a little in poor taste as like a joke, and it I guess, broke Twitch's terms of service, and they banned him. But he'll be back, I assume, soon. But you won't get to see him anytime soon, apparently, because he hasn't been streaming or has no plans to compete until he's, says he's ready. So there's a Halo 5 2v2 at Birmingham, $1,000. Halo 3 2v2. Halo Infinite 2v2. Halo Infinite FFA, $5,000 FFA. This is all really good for people in the local scene there, right? Like for Europe, it's nice to see another significant LAN taking place. For North American players, like, is there any way, if you are an FFA pro, to get your, room and board paid for to get out there, right? I don't think there's any qualifier for the FFA. I think you just have to be there and show up. The one thing about these events, like, it's cool to see stuff like this, but rarely is it ever broadcasted in majors. So I'd be very surprised if any of this gets broadcasted at Birmingham, at DreamHack, because I assume the setup's going to be slimmed down a little bit, Teams wanting to compete in Halo Infinite 4v4 at DreamHack Birmingham are required to purchase a team pass.
You're breathtaking.
Let's go, Chris.
You're all breathtaking.
Much love, man. Thank you for the 10. Small business owner, I know it can be hard in the off seasons. I hope Halo Esports comes back soon. Thank you, Chris. That means a lot. Yeah, I not having had experience with this, I wasn't really sure what to expect, but got to try to maintain the mindset that things are happening for us. You know what I mean? Like the challenges that we go through are opportunities for us to grow in ways we wouldn't have been able to otherwise, right? So this scene going through these circumstances hopefully is an opportunity for all of us to either invest and find joy and success in something new, or, you know, I don't know. There's something positive that'll come from this. Is the only mentality I'm trying to like cling on to, right? One way or another, even if it's not directly in the Halo community. Thank you, Dev. I love you guys too. This is low key like family. I just, you know, I've been hiding from you guys recently because I don't feel like I have a lot to do or say, you know. So I've just been taking a break. I appreciate it, Restored. Which region is Halo big in? Halo isn't exactly big in any region currently, but North America is where Halo is the most popular. So when Halo's thriving, North America is you know, the core of the popularity. Hiding from you, coward. Yeah, bro, I haven't really been grinding. I bought the new Razer, by the way. I bought the. I was trying last shot settings out today. I got it last night, and yeah, I mean it's an excellent controller. Just same issue that I've had with the other Razer is just the feel of it in my hands. It's super responsive. Thoughts on Lucidifer stepping away this season? I mean, I think it's a big blow to the scene, man. I think, like, once again, it's a domino effect, right? Like, the whole community thrives off the investment being put into it, right? The more players invested, making content dedicated to the scene, the more the community benefits from it, the less, you know, the more we hurt, right? So, like Lucid, who is, I would say, the biggest player in the esport, now that Formal is over in COD as well, right? Lucid has the largest platform, most well-recognized player in the esport. For him to decide not to compete, that's a big L for the scene, you know? But like, totally respect to him. I understand. Apparently he's got a honeymoon during DreamHack Birmingham as well, right? So he can't even attend Birmingham if he had qualified because he's going to be on his honeymoon. So, you know, happy for him. But yeah, him not being in the scene demotivates a lot of fans, right? Because I feel like a lot of people watch Halo Esports to see how Lucid and how his team is doing. Did I play like last shot? I had some moments of brilliance. I will say, bro, 8K polling rate is, sometimes it feels like a bit of a cheat code. Like, it is super responsive, and the controller, aiming with the controller feels amazing, but it's also just, you know, it's very sensitive. There's a learning curve. There's still a learning curve and a skill set, obviously.
Double the spawn time.
But 8K is, you know, it's a real deal.
We're going to go with this first. So, and I'm going to do this with every map too.
Co-stream a major?
Start with this one.
Yeah, so one silver lining that's a good point, right? Is like, okay, if Lucid decides he's not going to compete, and maybe he competes later in the year, we don't know.
This is the way.
Zeno, thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome.
This is the way.
He could watch party, and I'm sure people would love to watch him watch the game, or maybe he could participate as a commentator. Like, I remember Lucid for an Optic, there was like an Optic 1v1 event with like Shotzi and a bunch of other players, and he was like commentating that casually with the rest of the Optic guys, and he was actually like very insightful. If he's interested in doing that, he's not like a hype man personality, but he's got good like color commentary, right? So I'm sure people would enjoy watching like a watch party from him, or I'm sure he'd be welcome on like a DreamHack desk, an HCS analyst desk, something like that, right? For any available tournament. So he would still be participating in some way, probably, right? Yeah.
I made equipment spawn a little bit more frequently, and now
I don't know if you'd want to watch something with me, but I'd be down.
Decrease the spawn timer by 45 seconds. The only thing
thinking about leaving the pro scene, but I don't want the community to freak out. Clev, don't do it, bro.
On this side, repulse on that side.
Can't take another L, man.
We'll just kind of leave it at that. Grapples are really strong on this map, though, because of the fact that you can go outside here.
We need you here.
That is the only thing.
Yeah, this is one aspect of this map that I missed, bro.
Oh,
Grapple on this map was always exciting. The kill barrier is like super low down, so you can drop like way below the map, pull out the grapple last second, make a play under the map, right? Like, or wrap around the outside for a flagpole.
Yeah, we got to get rid of these fucking things. Get these out of here.
Yeah, the snipers in the back of the base is a bad
I'm
idea.
so pissed that they went with a fucking pit design for Catalyst, and they thought that was just going to work.
It's even lazier than the pit design, though, because you spawn on top of the sniper.
Commando.
So there's no race to get to the sniper. You just have it in your hands, you know?
VR? Do I want BRs on this?
I think
map?
like part of the pit in the head-to-head, you're like trying to hit a fast strat to tower, and then being the first guy, kind of like a freaking Wild West, like first guy to get the gun ready, head level, snipe the guy to open the map. You know,
With Catalyst 2,
if you both go for snipe.
Settings, so.
You think Puckett getting involved with Halo now is too little, too late? He was MIA the last 4 years. Puckett getting involved with Halo.
Okay, I think that's fine.
So one thing that Puckett is doing that's great to see, if you guys aren't aware, is he's trying to make lands happen, right? But for Halo CE. And like this is cool. It's just, once again, this is like a thing about our scene that like we have like different pockets of people that, like, Puckett isn't a fan of modern Halo, is he? You know what I mean? Like, he loves the classic games, and all respect to him, they're great. So he's trying to put these lands together, which are excellent throwback lands, and it's cool to see him doing something like this. This is obviously Ogre 2, 2-hour drive worth of 32-inch CRT secured, working on a content stream for OG fans with Tom Ryan, right? So this is for like the OGs, right? But like it's a disconnected community. Like if you put Puckett in Infinite, he's not, like, he doesn't have a passionate association with it. He's a great commentator, a great speaker, and people would love to see him, but he doesn't know the game. He doesn't know the players, like most of them nowadays, right? Or have like a much of a relationship with them. If it's an OG event, he's thriving. It's just we have a very disconnected community. So like on one hand, it's cool to see the OGs getting a little event, CRTs coming together, you know, classic Halo, CE, Halo 2, but it doesn't exactly like collectively boost the Halo scene, you know? And he's in COD. Yeah, so Puckett's in COD as his main gig, right? And that's not going to change anytime soon. That's the crazy thing too, is like majority of the, you know, biggest, most impactful talents in our scene went to COD. Like that's the game that kind of absorbed a lot of the popular players and commentators and whatnot in our space, right? Even a lot of the dedicated HCS casters like Lottie, let's say. Lottie does desk hosting in COD as well.
Oh, I think this is where some sticky spawn, don't they?
You know, I know Snipe Down went to Apex. You got other players going to other games, but Gears of War Canals? Yeah, exactly, right?
For now.
Gears Canals, you race to the sniper, you hit the slide cancel or whatever the frick it's called, right? The weapon cancel thing. Weapon slide. And then you got to blame the guy. You know, be the first one to be ready.
We have equipment, skewer.
Or you can like throw a smoke. There's a strategy component to it.
Spikes, QT, skewer, equipment. Okay, so this maybe is what I would do.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do something like this. Maybe we would do a nade pad here on these platforms. Oh, but this is where spawns happen too, so maybe not.
Tricky.
Maybe a little bit more ahead. But I'm trying to think of, like, do I want to do 4 corners of grenades? Because I think that's too many nades on the map, actually.
One thing that is interesting about this is, like, as he's like trying to come up with ideas, you maybe start to realize some of the complications or like challenges that arise for the developers when deciding to make adjustments to competitive settings, or like, you know, how to lay out a map, right?
I was trying to like think of like how to keep it even.
There's like a lot to consider.
I wouldn't mind doing something kind of like that, but that might just be a little too much.
And then whatever he does come up with, I'm sure there'd be an ongoing conversation about the balance of it all, you know?
This equipment. I think this actually needs to be. I think this needs to be like further.
You for real, Ilian?
Here.
She gets upset because you're playing a dead game, not because you're gaming? No way.
Cool. Dude, it is so weird getting used to this.
Yeah.
There. Want it to be a little bit further away from the weapon pad itself. The only thing is, does this stay right here, or should I move it somewhere else? This one probably should be like right here.
Yeah. There's a butterfly effect of changing one thing and then it impacts spawns or it impacts, I don't know,
Weird
you
that
know,
these
some other
platforms are,
aspect
like,
of the
not
game.
even necessarily. That's probably good enough. All right, let me go back to doing.
Is that like an emergency spawn point, right? There was a spawn
That
point
was the B
in
or
that
that was
location.
the Mando. The Mando's right. Get this set. Properties for that. A single sticky. See, that might be a good solution. That might be a good solution.
Mm.
That's a good shout. See, this is why we're doing some stuff on the fly here.
Instead
You
of
guys can
spikes.
help me out.
Maybe, yeah.
You guys are helping out. Expired. 15 seconds is fine.
I feel like the fun, I mean, stickies obviously stick to your
That
opponents, but like
there.
a big fun of the sticky is the insta
All right, I like that idea.
I
so
get
we're
that
gonna
it's
do
like
something
powerful,
that.
but
I think I do want.
it's a shame. That's like
Wait, let me do this real quick.
That's like the
'cause
core
there
feature, you know?
is, I think a plasma pistol here.
though you could also
Says
insta
it
explode your
there, yeah.
frags, right? Like you could throw
Um,
a sticky and then
I
have
don't
the-
mind
have
a
the
weapon
frag bank
being
off it.
here, but it needs to be maybe like a sidekick. We're gonna do sidekicks.
but I feel like this would have been perfect for 3v3 to collab with Prozon. You know, what is the HCS team up to, right? Like that's my question as well, is you still have, I assume, an HCS team, right? Who have spent the last 4 years dedicated to like keeping the league and the circuit going and the updates and whatnot. If all of that team, or I guess if the core developers working on Infinite are now moving on to the next Halo game, what is the HCS team up to? Like, are they focused on the next Halo game? Right? Like, I don't know. And I guess we don't know the timeline. Like, if the next Halo game is coming out later this year, like the next multiplayer is playable by the end of this year, then great. You know, the HCS team could be full focus on that. Can't collab with pros that are still competing. Give them an unfair advantage. Well, this year is a good time for everybody to collab, right? Like,
Yeah. I think that's what
focus
we're
on
gonna do.
Halo Fest for the whole year.
Expired, 15 seconds. Sure.
That can't be it.
Over here. Oops. This one is going to be sidekick. Said that the one sticky in Origin was due to concerns about combat evolved tricks, but also no pro teams used
I don't know,
tricks.
Steve. I don't know if they do.
I mean, I try to do some lineups sometimes, but I mean, the thing is, like, if there was at least 4 stickies on a map at a time, there probably would have been more attempts at it. But since you only got one, it was like to combat that a bit.
This is the type of map
Um,
where you could see useful combat evolving taking place, but like it's also a map that has the grapple, and the pace of gameplay is so fast that there's never a lot of incentive to go for the combat evolve, right? Unless you time it with the moment the weapon spawns. I guess that's a good circumstance. Is like, because there's a timer when the new weapon is spawning, you can throw a nade that lines up the instant it pops, right? Just to send it off the map. I feel like you wouldn't even do it just to send it to yourself. You do it just to like get it off the map.
This
Or
is gonna
send
be
it somewhere random.
expired, So red rack that.
Still employ. I don't know what he
My
does, but
idea
yes,
too,
Tashi would
we are
still
gonna
be.
put some bandits on the map.
I
because
assume the
I'm gonna
team,
get rid of,
like I assume the whole HCS team is still employed over there. I just don't know what they're focusing on. Like they could be testing a new game, maybe, or like setting up some sort of like infrastructure for HCS for the next multiplayer. Maybe like a planning stage. Like I don't know, you know, but yeah, like is there not some way for them to integrate with the available community a little bit more, or I don't know. Anyway,
bandit starts for the first version of these settings that we're gonna try. Were these shrouds? I think these were shrouds. So no shrouds. No. Don't need 2 shrouds. We're gonna put another rifle back.
No
here,
shrouds.
So this weapon spawner. What the fuck? Weapon rack.
I was a
weapon
crazy looking one.
pod.
That big stone. Yeah, look at that one. What the?
I mean, honestly, it does kind of fit, or
you can
this
G slide of
aesthetic
it.
doesn't really fit. Weapon trunk. Wait, let me just place one of these real quick. I need to look at this. Okay. We're just gonna stick with the racks for now. I just want to look at that. Weapon rack.
Make it stick out the wall. No. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, like that. Perfect. If I can stand on it, perfect.
That good enough?
Yeah, I kind of missed the drop well too.
I think I want this poking out only a little bit. And then the properties, oh, whoops. Object properties, there we go.
I think one thing too is like,
Gameplay?
regardless of what sandbox adjustments we
Bandit
make to the game,
Evo.
we've still been playing Infinite for 4 years now. Like maybe there are new people coming into the scene who haven't been with us on the grind the whole way through.
100%,
But, like,
expired, 15 seconds.
You know, I mean, I guess we introduced some new mechanics and whatnot, like the sprint strafing to the game. That was interesting, but like I've been doing the same sort of G slide strats and movement and whatnot for years, bro.
I would
Like,
want Catalyst to like attempt to.
it's
be a bomb
lost its
map,
excitement, you know? We need something different.
Shrouds on bomb maps, I think, would just be like it'd almost be like, oh, it makes so much sense, but it'd be, I feel like, a really annoying gimmick and be really easy to abuse shrouds for bombs and flags in of itself. I think are pretty.
I think
annoying
what made
and real.
the season exciting was the
Okay,
players
so that
more than
I want
anything,
to
right? Like
actually,
the dynamics between the top teams, the level of competition that was being
I'm gonna
played.
Duplicate this, and then how do I like? Shit. Is there a way for me? Is there a way for me to like take this with me? This feels like so janky. Like I really just wanted to copy this and then just bring it all the
Flip
way over here.
Paste it. See, there probably is like a technique for stuff like this.
All right, that's that. I think it's off. It's definitely off. How do I get like a
Weapon
perfect
pads
angle
glitch. You can't grab the
on
weapon. You have to smack it to pick it
rotation?
up.
Is that even possible?
Is that like a Forge feature? Yeah, it felt like there was like drama, you know, like a little bit of legitimate drama. All right.
I mean, do I want it 90 degrees? Yeah, that's good enough. This might be good enough, I think. All right, now that's... We are going to leave a little bit of space so you can jump on top of it. Yeah, that's plenty. Maybe a little bit less.
I mean, I haven't been live very often, to be
That's
honest,
probably
Trek, but I'm
enough.
doing good, man. How you doing? Welcome. It's been you know,
So then this one...
odd
also,
period for Halo fans. And I'm typically live in
See
the
the
COD
Z
directory, so it's
value.
been a while since we've been
I see.
on Halo, you know?
So this is around 70 on the Y. That was the one that was changing. Okay,
He adds
yeah, those are
blockers for skill
good
jumps,
enough.
like to create skill jumps or
Those are
remove
fine.
them.
Okay, pressing the wrong button. Oh, it's like not even poking out now.
Oh, okay, I like that.
Whoops.
These are adjustments that would be appreciated. This is actually pretty cool.
No, I can't select it.
Oh yeah, so at one point we did get like a skill jump update last year, right, to the existing competitive maps. If you do something like that on this map, I think it would make the map playable in a completely different way, right? It would make like G sliding out and grabbing camo or OS like a way better strategy if you could have like a breakaway.
How do I... Fuck. How do I select this? Oh, that would change the angle on this jump. The fuck?
Does it look like a jump though? You'd want to, yeah, I guess so. It's like a little
Honestly, I
branch
think this
thing.
is fine.
Oh.
Like, I want something like this that is, like, not that easy to hit.
1 week for first land champs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, COD champs is in a week.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't think I want people really standing on it. And I think you still could stand on it, maybe. Maybe you can't. I want it to just be like an in-motion type of jump.
Not as convenient as it looked the first
It's
try.
not readable. Yeah, well, I can push the grass in more, or the bush. You skip clamber. It's to be a harder jump. Yeah, you can skip the downside. Maybe. Yeah, from some easy. There'll be one on to. I don't fuck. Now it's like I can't use a huge risk. Dude, I know. That's weird. Honestly, that's probably fine. It will just be a little bit easier.
He should
I just don't
try
really want people to be able to
sliding into it from the area over on his left, like where the heat wave used to spawn. If there's like a slide connection that he can do, where he can like slide, jump, hit it for a quick rotate like that, even though I guess it would be unnecessary because you could come in from the top, but
stand on it though.
Might
But
be a
maybe
cool
it should
connection.
be a little bit easier. Just like not roll all, just stand sizable properties. So I want to pretty much do the entire comp landscape as possible, and just add whatever I think of. And I'm gonna have you guys. I'm gonna play with like the community, play with you guys, and we're gonna keep like adding or changing some stuff, adding some jumps or doing whatever. And dude, and we're gonna keep updating this. And then maybe in the future, yeah, I would like to reach out to somebody and maybe we run like basically like modified versions of rank settings, comp settings, just for like, I mean, maybe we'll even put like
They
a little bit of money
lost?
into it. Not
They lost the series to Carolina? Bro. See that, like, what is happening in, like, so Optic, who have been ranked #1 in the league until like 2 weeks ago, where do they stand now? Everything's up in the air. The seeding's got to be weird, bro.
not like a lot, but
Royal Ravens were
weeklies,
like
monthlies,
#10
something like
they,
that.
or something. They were way down, right? Maybe not #10, but they were like
you know, but what I was gonna say is I am so fucking mad
not a high caliber team by comparison.
we
Should have been
didn't get more like just
3-1
super
the other way.
easy, like easy to make skill jumps on like a map like this, or like any map for that matter. It's
Yeah.
actually fucking ridiculous.
It is pretty crazy. I think little updates like this are not very challenging. Like in one sitting, Lucid has created 4 jumps in this area. Like, why not experiment with something like that? How challenging could that be to just throw a little forge like piece in there, you know, within the first year of competition?
Like it's actually fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. I don't know. And I think COD does a much better job of, I mean, okay, then again, I don't know if what happened before Black Ops 7, but they like made a full scale update to an area of exposure, right? They like changed a hard point because they felt that it wasn't like balanced in that one area. In the
Dude, all
first like couple weeks
originals
the
come
game
on
came out.
maps. I mean, I tried to pull up Bazaar earlier today, and I
I had skill
literally
jumps in all
couldn't.
maps.
Bazaar is literally unforgeable apparently. which is
Unforgeable?
Really, it's really sad.
Wait,
So
what?
That was like honestly one of the ones I was most excited to tweak.
Is that true?
Rotation. Okay, the rotation.
Spent a lot of
is
time on
fine.
Catalyst.
They had a 2-minute spawn time on a weapon pad that's more central.
He wants to put what the stalker here instead, like centralize it.
It
I think
doesn't.
the big reason why it's not, though, is because the map is built on like a hill, right? So you're coming up from a low position that's easy to nade in the driveway. So they put it closer, I guess, to try to balance the map. I don't know.
Protection? Really? Okay. I'm trying to think of like would
Didn't
have
try to give him a
competitive
bizarre file, but it made
benefited
his
from
game
having
crash.
Either of these open.
Yeah, would there be a benefit? The hallways are so tight in there that I feel like the gameplay in there would be, I don't know, not ideal. You'd be throwing like nades.
Like,
It'd be difficult
should
to
we
deal
actually
with.
try to open it up?
It would make the map feel a little bit bigger.
Because like I kind of really do fuck with the idea of like something like over here being open.
Yeah.
I really do, honestly. I mean, fuck, we could actually make this open up and like there could be a hill like right here.
That's kind of crazy. But like, how do you break? I don't know. The hill's there, and then there's like the only entry points are 2 tiny doorways. It is weird. It might be like a little bit lame, you know, just like spamming nades down the corridor.
You know what? We might do that. I might open this up. I don't know if I really care to open up this side as much,
This side looks larger though,
but I do feel like this side is like almost kind of tighter of like a corners to play around and maybe gives you a little bit more options rather than just going up here or just going up here. You can flood in from this side to come around or hit through to have an angle on the front of front sub. It kind of sucks because I almost do wish that this was like a little bit smaller of a zone.
Really?
So we're going to delete that barrier.
Interesting.
We're going to delete these gates. Put the power weapon in there. We could do that. We really could. Dude, this is kind of cool. It is a little bit out of the way, though. It is a little
Should you
bit
buy
out of the way.
veal? Go for it, Viltrum. My bad, bro. I don't have my comb. Oh, I do, actually.
Can you get up here?
Can I sit here and comb my beard?
No.
Just for you. After team change, the Royal Ravens have won 4 series in a row. Just adding
the
Exceed
thing
onto
is,
the
like,
team.
I feel like...
That's crazy.
Because really, I'm trying to work in strongholds and work in... hill back into streets. So it's like I kind of do want to put a hill here. Low key. Okay. If I want the Bazaar file, do I like delete back?
Yeah, I don't know. What I would like to see from Lucid that I think would make more sense would be like a summary video of his ideas. And then we could have a larger discussion about that, basically. Crazy. Yeah, it's cool that there's like, you know, like a little alleyway that was actually built into the map. Bazaar is kind of the same, right? Bazaar has like extra passages on the map. That's kind of cool, but yeah, if he had like a summary video or something like he's done in the past that we can react to, that'd be cool.
Joe's trying to get turned.
Oh, Joe's getting pinched.
Absolute
Oh,
nuisance
no.
over there towards the blue crate. He's in between 3
And you know the comms is a bit.
This is gonna get ugly.
There's a little flustered.
Oh,
They're starting to lose. Gunnies.
There was like a pretty large scale drama in Marvel Rivals recently, and I was listening to, I know he's like a little controversial, but Asmund Gold's video about it, and I kind of wanted to react to it. I just don't know how much people care to listen because it's not Halo. Kingsman situation? Yeah.
He was degrading him, calling him a loser.
It's a long video, though.
Now, whenever they face accountability, now they're the victim. Nope. Oh, no. Let me see if I can show you guys this. This was so fucking stupid. This guy got kicked.
Just one thing about Asmund Gold that I just can't get behind is he's like really crass and like sensationalist with the way that he speaks, right? Like he's like, were these ladies in the wrong? Absolutely. You know, like I think that there were some mistakes made here, but the way that he just rips into them is like, I know he's doing it because it's giving him views. And, you know, people love like to get on the hate train. It's just, I don't know. It's not the way that I'd want to go about it.
Out of a $40,000
Like he fights fire with fire is like his personality.
Or Marvel
He's not
Rivals
sensitive.
tournament for telling his teammate to switch off of Black Widow.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. We're going to get to it. I know it's taken me some time, but we're back at it.
Yeah, Penguin
All
broke it
here
down
we
too,
go.
yeah.
Let's look at it.
Moist Critical, Charlie.
Okay, guys.
It's not working.
Taste and point proven right now. Do you understand?
No, it's well, you've been making
Get
me feel
the
like course I'm gonna
How
play
do you not see the problem right now?
Wait, first of all, it's that ass Kingsman, like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, bro.
You're doing too much. Lucy's not even on Invis. Second of all, you're
So toxic.
Toxic.
So
Well, so basically, he's playing in a creator tournament, right? It's a $40,000 creator tournament. This guy, Kingsman, 20 years old, in college, taking it very seriously. It's a lot of money. And so, well, that's one thing is like, she's in the wrong, but bro, I mean, the internet is ripping. The thing about the internet is that when something goes viral like this, people don't know when to stop, right? So like it just piles on and it becomes way bigger than it ever needed to be. Like, I think that from this person's, what Kingsman, you know, he needs the money for college, wants to take the tournament seriously. Having listened to it and watched the VOD, there was nothing that he said that was rude. He was just very passionate. You know, he really wanted to win. He had suggestions. He was, you know, like he didn't like belittle them or insult them in any way. He was fair. You know, he's a reasonable guy. But these ladies had a very different mindset about this tournament. And I think that the biggest thing is that I don't think they recognize the privileged position that they were in coming into this. Because it's a 40K tournament. It's also a creator tournament, right? In the world of social media. Yeah, exactly. It's like, we don't know how to overcome conflicts in social media, right? Like, and find like a good resolution that allows people to learn and move forward from them. Instead, these so did Kingsman deserve to get kicked from the tournament? Basically, okay, if people don't know, yeah, they call it toxic masculinity. That's a problem society as well, and there's more that I wanted to kind of weigh in on with that as well. But like, yeah, exactly, right. So like on one hand, it's a creator tournament. Creator tournaments are known to not be as sweaty and competitive as a real pro tournament, right? So for this guy who wants to make money and compete, like, you know, maybe the environment that he should be in is a more competitive environment. But at the same time, it's a $40,000 tournament, right? So like, even though it's a creator, and you got to think of the perspective of these creators, like they are asked to be in the tournament probably, right? Like CC or whatever. She probably just like streams, isn't maybe a competitive minded person. This is just like another day for her. And somebody said, hey, do you want to jump in this creator tournament? And for her, from her very privileged position, she's like, yeah, sure. You know, whatever. Like if we win, it's great. If we don't, like, it's not a big deal to her. But for other people, like this guy in college, $40,000, and to anybody, $40,000 is a lot of potential money to make. So he's not in the wrong for wanting to take it seriously and wanting a piece of that, you know, wanting to come into a tournament and actually win, you know? And I think that those ladies need to recognize that and be considerate of that, because they're coming from they don't see the world from his perspective at all. They have this like, yeah, there's just this sort of privileged position that I don't think that they recognize they're acting from. They think that his passion and intention of like competing is disrespectful, right? Like him really wanting to win and his energy towards that was like a form of like disrespect or like not necessarily like harassment, but like, you know, that he was toxic in some way. But he's not. He's just passionate, and they don't see it from his standpoint. So instead, they call him a loser. They, you know what I mean? Like they say like he's got to chill out. They're like,
oh, rude. What a nasty bitch.
And then you got people like Asmongold who will take something like this and rip into it freaking deep, right? And people love that. They love the hate and the like. If he's saying she's a nasty fucking bitch, like his audience loves shit like that. Like they want to pile on, right? So it ends up being so much bigger than it probably should be. Like, should these, you know, women recognize that this was not the right way to treat this guy? They got him banned from the tournament. They got him kicked out, right? They basically like were fed up with him because he wanted to win, and they didn't like his energy. They thought he was bringing down the vibe of the team. So they essentially agreed to get him kicked out of the tournament, which was completely unfair to him. So they need to recognize that. But do they deserve to be berated and dragged across the internet in front of millions of people and have death threats and whatever it is that they're probably dealing with, right? No, he's not wrong. He's not. I just don't know if the gravity of like the punishment that will probably come for this from those people is acceptable either. You know what I mean? It's like we're fighting fire with like two wrongs don't make a right. Is Asmongold will lean so far into this girl's a dirty bitch, and his following will support it and berate these women to the point where it becomes, he's not fixing the issue. He's just creating a new one, right?
Yep, 0 and 5.
Yeah, well, there you go. So people like yourself, Mr. Film, like, what, bro? Right? So, like, that type of mentality is toxic, though, right? Like, sure, there are some women like this that are not, they do not have the right mentality for this tournament, and it's not fair to the real competitors that they are participating, and that needs to change. But there are also women that do treat the tournaments correctly and do take it seriously and practice, and you know what I mean, that don't deserve to not be a part of it. Like, exactly. But I think people like Asmongold and the way that he explains things encourages other, you know, insensitive, angry people to support it and then come up with these like sensationalist takes, you know, that just further toxicity in our industry in like unhelpful ways. Anyway. Yeah, anyway.
Yep, there it is. Oh, is that Black Widow? I guess that's a scan. I'm not really familiar with it. Yeah, I guess it is. So 0 and 5. Wow.
Yeah, they're not doing well at all.
And then she's telling this guy who's 18 and 2 to shut the fuck up. That's sad.
No.
Not even one assist.
I'm getting
See his chat though? His chat is just like, it's just women. You know, like, bro, come on. Like, if that's the mentality that we have, then how are we gonna fix anything? You know, like, I don't know. Like, there's an issue here, yes, but to say that this is like women or whatever, like, it's bro. Like, what are we doing?
Value because I'm
Hulk
1v6ing.
isn't peeling for you, bro. Yes, Zaza is 0-5, but
Yeah.
won the point.
No, you're right. Yeah, the thing is, if Asmongold was considerate and if he had like a fair, even-handed take about this situation, then nobody would give a shit about what he has to say, right? He knows what he's doing because he says this girl is like a disgusting bitch or whatever he says. People like that gives him clicks, right? Like that's the internet. That's how the internet works. That's the world that we live in. So it's a shame that that's how the world works. You know, like he's feeding into this and fighting fire with fire in this way.
You won the point
because that's what's popular.
Four of their
What's up, Festival? Welcome in.
resources are all spent on Zaza.
No, there's no like compassion in any direction, right? So like the big conversation here is that these women were not compassionate to the position of Kingsman who's actually trying and needs the money. They weren't fair to him at all. They're living in a fantasy land and that world's coming crashing down now, right? Because they don't realize from their privileged position just how amazing it is to be able to sit on the internet and just play games casually and make enough money to fund a living, right? Like I'm sure they recognize it, but they're not truly respecting the position that they're in. And you can see that by the way that they're treating Kingsman. But then, you know, the way that we fight back on it by like berating them and just destroying any career they might have hoped to have, you know, it's like, I don't know. He's done this for years. That's what he does. Yeah, he takes a controversial topic and then offers a very hard take one direction.
You. That's the reason
Heightens
why you win.
Anger. Exactly. The thing about Asmongold though is he is an intelligent person, right? Like underlying that, I think at least he's well spoken. He appears knowledgeable. He's invested in a lot of different topics in a lot of areas in the world and whatnot. So he's, you know what I mean? Like there's a brain in there, but he's just like, he doesn't actually care about people is the vibe that he gets. He cares about how big what take can I drop that the most people are going to react to.
He's letting strap pull
Yep.
and going on Invis, and then they kind of split.
Yeah.
Yeah, she makes a good point.
Yeah, what's
no,
up, Captain?
only if you don't understand the game.
What's
Like,
the
very
TLDR?
clearly she's not. I mean, absolutely not. Yes, and then so here we go. And
you have to watch a lot to like really get it. But like, so basically this guy Kingsman, who's like 20 years old, in college, trying to, you know, afford to pay for college and just, you know, wants to make money from this 40K tournament. There's a Marvel Rivals 40K creator tournament. Content creators were invited. There's a draft. Think like Clutch Academy, right? Clutch Academy does creator tournaments, sometimes much smaller scale. He was on this team with these ladies and he wanted to win and he was trying very hard and playing very well. He was carrying the team and he was giving these suggestions that like one woman wanted to play Widow. She's like a one-trick pony on Widow or whatever. And she did not want to switch off it, but he knew that their team composition would not work with Widow. And he was fair to them. Like he wasn't rude or anything. He just wanted certain changes to be made in the team and the ladies didn't want to make those changes. So instead they sort of clapped back and like berated him, called him a loser, said things that were like super insensitive, and they got him like banned out the tournament. They made him the bad guy and got him kicked out the event, which is obviously completely wrong. And once the internet caught wind of it and the way that these women sort of reacted and treated him, it became this big viral thing. And now Asmongold's reacted to it. Everybody's reacted to it, basically.
And then this is the girl, Kingsman, telling them that they need to triple support since everyone else will be running.
Doesn't need to research things. I don't know. No, Prof, to be honest, I don't actually follow him too closely. He pops up in my feed sometimes.
There's no way they'll do that.
If I'm interested in the topic, like maybe I'll tune in, but I don't really know too much about, you know, his takes on the like, you know, on a regular basis.
As soon as they went triple, we started losing.
I know.
Wow.
Of course they're gonna.
Man, it's so fucking toxic, isn't it? And so anyway, so this girl gets him basically gets him kicked out of the tournament for telling the teammate to switch off of Black Widow.
Say it ain't true.
The clip
I
is
wish.
from one of the scrims of the Deadpool Content Creator Cup. Streamer Kingsman, Magic player, was kicked from his team in the Marvel Rivals tournament for atching Zazastek, Diamond Black Widow, One Trick Pony, that's OTP, playing with 2,000 ping.
200.
By the way, Black Widow is like a sniper. Can you play a sniper with 2,000 ping? Nope.
Yo, 2,000 ping would be insane.
Composition. Kingsman kept trying to tell them that they would get rolled in the tournament because everyone would be going triple support, and that Black Widow would be getting dived and killed. Dived means just like they all jump on you and they just kill you, right? And 200 ping. Yes, these girls kept roasting Kingsman because he was very insistent on a team comp not involving Black Widow. He even offered to play Mantis support for the Widow, but they declined it. Cece, the team captain, and this is the girl we're gonna see a lot more of her in just a few minutes, complained to the host of the tournament. Also, the Widow's boyfriend made a Google Doc on Kingsman being toxic and posted it to Twitter, which ultimately led to him being kicked out of the tournament. So basically, you had this toxic girl and her simp boyfriend that decided to destroy this guy's reputation because he called this guy's girlfriend out for being dog shit at the game and being a selfish bitch.
Jesus.
This is $20,000. Sorry.
See, like, I don't know, man. It's even hard for me to listen to the way that he speaks, you know, but it's like, you're laughing at it, right, Viltrumite? I get it. Like, he talks this way because he gets a rise out of people, you know?
$40,000 for a tournament. This is a lot of money. So the tournament was yesterday and they got rolled. What Kingsman predicted happened. Every team played triple support and the Widow had 0 impact. They ended up being last place in the tournament with a score of 1 win and 8 losses.
Yikes.
Kingsman made a YouTube video for more details.
Yeah, so he's got a 1 hour video, and the video has like over 2 million views. 1 hour. So understand that now that, like, after he got taken out of the tournament, obviously it was unfair. A lot of people came to his aid. His Twitch viewership was boosted to thousands of concurrent viewers. His YouTube video that he posted has over 2 million views. The shit went viral. The money that he's made is probably more than 40. I don't know if it's more than 40K, but like, he's definitely made back any money he would have potentially gotten had he won the tournament. So, man, you know, W for Kingsman, I guess.
CC made a YouTube video in response to Kingsman. Oh, here we go again. This is a 1 hour video.
I haven't seen CC's video. I don't know.
I'm not going to watch that. Widow's boyfriend made an apology to Kingsman, and then CC also made an apology for it as well.
But then she didn't. Apparently, she didn't truly apologize. Like, it was like backhanded or something. I didn't actually watch it, so I'll withhold my comment. But apparently, she like apologized while also insulting him again or something like that. So then it just became a bigger issue, you know?
The truth behind the $40,000.
Because I think that these ladies, and especially later, Asmongold is like watching one of the like sort of apology videos from one of them, is they don't recognize the position. Like, we'll keep watching.
So
the position they're in.
I'm making this video in
Talking
response
shit
to
elsewhere.
Kingsman's video,
Yeah.
and also to all the chatters that are going to come in and ask questions again. I'm just going to direct you to this.
Yeah.
And it's the last I'm going to speak about
We're
it.
not going to watch this the whole time. I don't want to listen to this bitch for 15 minutes. Don't worry about it.
I'm addressing on the allegations or anything that's not true, as well as I included a clip that Kingsman left out in his conversation with Entei, because Kingsman thought it was like rage bait or something, but Entei took the words right out of my mouth. Like, I could not have phrased it better. And if you take it from a third-party perspective, you might be able to digest it a little better.
Okay, let's hear
I
it.
want to start off by saying that I did not get kicked from the tournament. I was banned on Twitch for violating TOS, saying something toxic to my friend in chat. I've said it before, but this time it was around a bunch of haters, so maybe
Wait, what? She said something. This is separate? She got banned on Twitch for saying something
he got
toxic?
spam reported, but it was just for 24 hours.
Spam reported.
It's just,
Oh,
I
okay.
can't play in the tournament while banned because if I get streamed,
What? I don't give a fuck.
but
Can
it
I
has nothing to
please-
do with Bassam or the tournament. The problem wasn't what he said. He didn't get kicked because he wanted his teammate to swap off Widow. It was because of the way he went about it. The Tony.
What a nasty fucking bitch.
Bro, this guy, I can't even.
Meanwhile, this is the kind of stuff she's saying about him.
Yo, look at how many
Let me
tabs
see
he's
if I can
got.
find it.
Yeah. In the sea of tabs.
Glazing Klingsman for what now? Y'all gonna lose. Kicked out the best player. He did it to himself. Nice job spreading negativity.
I mean, okay. I mean, this guy in the first comment's not really coming at them kindly either. But I get it. You know, it's like, anyway, everybody's like coming at each other with toxicity, so they're getting it back. Like, fuck. Anyway. He, like, if you actually watch the video, he was not harsh or rude to them. He was actually quite considerate, but he was very passionate about wanting to make changes, and he, you know, obviously being good at the game and having experience, was confident in his opinion, right? And considering the fact that he was carrying the team, his opinion had some weight, and they didn't agree with it. They found it like kind of insulting that he wanted to make changes. You know, I get why they were frustrated, but they need to understand that they're in a $40,000 tournament. I think that that's the thing where, like, you can't, their position is sort of indefensible because they're in a $40,000 tournament. Garrett, thank you for the YouTube follow. Welcome. You know, if you're going to play in a $40,000 tournament, understand that some people are going to want to take it seriously. You know, even if it's a creator tournament and they probably got invited to the creator tournament, right? Like their perspective from their privileged position is like, this is just another day. They don't care if they win or they lose, you know? But when there's that much money on the line, you got to be understanding to people who actually want to try to win and try to be cooperative. Otherwise, what the heck are you doing? You know, they shouldn't be in the tournament, not Kingsman. You know, they shouldn't be in the tournament. So
this player, he did it to
but they are, you know, more concerned. Like if he was like insulting them in some way and was like rude to them, it would be a problem. But I think they took his passion and sort of mistook it for, you know, like an angry like energy or an insult or something. You know what I mean? Like as him being unprofessional
himself. Nice job spreading negativity.
Yeah. The chats don't help, right? Like all of the viewers in the chats and their feelings and the things that they're saying, because the chats are like saying, the chatters are not sensitive to any of it either. So the creators are reading their own chats. They're, you know, it's like it all sort of exacerbates something that probably wouldn't have been an issue.
Got your best player kicked from the team. Goodbye 40K. Hello, good vibes.
Yeah, he was
and
never
then
harsh.
she said
I listened to the
3K,
Kingsman
and we've
video.
got better players and vibes now.
He was actually,
I'm pretty sure he spent
good.
20 years of his life inside playing video games, which is why he lacks social skills.
I mean, wild to say that when her career is literally to be a streamer, like she's playing video games all the time too. So
social skills are whenever you disagree with her. That's right. That Kingsman cocksucker, screenshot this. Y'all think Jesus Christ. Stop trying to talk like it's so fucking cringe. Oh my God. Just stop it.
Sure. Ain't see the hate.
You guys think I don't see a toxicity in the Kingsman Discord? W not spreading hate from the mods or the Kingsman community.
Yeah, so like Kingsman himself has gone out of his way to say, please don't harass anybody, guys. Come on. You know, like be considerate, right? But he can't control the community and what they choose to do, right? People on the internet are not going to be sensitive about it. But like CC can't take his chat personally as a reason to be more disrespectful towards Kingsman, right? Like that's not Kingsman speaking. That's him. He's trying to that's the issue with the chats is these like creators see the chat and they think that that's a reflection of the gamer, you know, of Kingsman, and then they get more angry at him, and then it just makes the issue bigger.
Oh, here's another one. Let's see if there are any more of these. No, this is just more bullshit. And in the community note, she's continued to bully Kingsman and speak ill of him across social media. CC has a history of attacking other players and talking trash. And so we even have more of this here. Let's take a look at this. So yeah, and what's this here? Such a sad attempt at damage control. And so she went out and she made an apology for this after getting...
You know, the context, I guess it's readers added context. So even after the initial situation calmed down, CC continued to bully Kingsman and speak ill of him across social media. Oh, shit. CC has a history of attacking other players and talking trash. I did see some other woman in the scene, I guess who's like a content creator, make it's just like a pile-on kind of tweet to say, like, I'm glad she finally got her due or some shit like that. So like apparently CC's been
damage control
toxic to other people in the past.
She went out and she made an apology for this after getting this guy kicked off the team. So this is, I'm sorry I failed to realize, take proper accountability here as well. Many of you saw the replies. They were defensive, deflecting, and argumentative. Yeah, they sure were. Now, she put it on, you know, basically nobody else can respond to this, but that doesn't stop the quote retweets. It doesn't. So here we go. And so this is her again.
Everyone thinks this guy's a loser.
She called him a loser.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still gonna play Widow. I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
Isn't it crazy that you have these girls that are successful streamers that are probably getting money and donations and stuff that are laughing at, joking about, and, you know, basically making fun of this guy for needing money for college. Meanwhile, they're sitting there playing Marvel Rivals for a job.
Yeah. I think that's like the biggest thing is I don't think these ladies in the moment recognize just the sheer privilege that they have being in the position that they're in, streaming, playing Marvel Rivals in a creator tournament for 40K and not having to care about whether or not they won because they're already, I don't know what kind of career they have. I assume that at least CC was like successful enough to like not really give a shit. But like that doesn't make it acceptable to be in these tournaments, you know, and to like be, you know, offensive to some, or anyway, belittle somebody who actually wants to win and wants to try. So it's just a, you know, they see it now, I'm sure. They just,
isn't that insane?
From their perspective, they see reality in a completely different way.
And so anyway, and then
it was not really a thing. Not yet. Yeah.
Basically sandbagging this tournament and causing this guy to not even have a chance to win money to pay for.
It's a rage bait for attention. They're aware. I mean, I don't know. I try to give people the benefit of a doubt a little bit, but.
Hey, Widow, I need this for my college.
She's making fun of him for needing money for college.
Yeah. And I'm sure her chat's doing the same thing as well. Like he was, you know, as passionate as he was, I feel like people, like a lot of people in both Kingsman's chat and then these ladies' chats were like telling him, calm down, bro, calm down. You know, it's not a big deal. But it is like, you know, when you actually put it in perspective, in his perspective, right? And it's like nobody's sensitive to that. We as a society don't recognize that we're playing video games for 40K casually in a creator tournament, you know?
That's really sad. Wow.
No, so okay, you know, like I would hate to. So one, because I don't know if I agree with that Barbosa as well. When we just say female, you know what I mean? Like this is not like a women thing, but one thing that I think disappointed me the most about this situation that is sort of associated with women is like the way that he was removed from the tournament, right? Like, so these women had a problem with him and his attitude or whatever, even though he wasn't doing anything disrespectful. So they got him removed from the tournament. So that guy who was running the tournament, I don't know if they went to what was this, Basim or whatever. I don't know if they went to him or if he was getting messages and he went to the ladies and then they just agreed. But the issue is that nobody thought to confirm with Kingsman his side of the story. And that's like, that is a problem in our society right now. And it makes me kind of glad that we're shining a light on this, you know, because I don't like, in the end, we should be listening to everyone in every circumstance. I do feel like women often get a free pass when it comes to this stuff. Like if one guy pissed them off or harassed them in some way, if they are offended, they can go to like a tournament organizer. And the way that society is skewed is that the women are generally correct and the men are not. So very quickly, we kind of jump to conclusions and make decisions without actually getting the full picture in the situation. But in reality, in society, we should get the full picture. Everybody should have a chance to speak. And we should figure it out. And, you know, maybe in the middle of a tournament, it's difficult. They got to do things quickly. They got to make, you know, fast decisions, whatever. It really upsets me that society is skewed in this way where women are right and men aren't in circumstances like this. It should be about finding the full story, you know, and coming to like, we should have compassion for all sides of the circumstance. I know this more than anyone. Yes, because this is why I was removed as a commentator. This is why I was removed. You know, not that I want to like harp on this, but like someone made a narrative about me and they were very harsh and it was not true. And I was not considered at all in it. HCS got wind of it and they decided remove this guy. And I was not employed. So they didn't have to go through an HR process, right? They just said, let's just disassociate. We don't want to have anything to do with it, which is exactly how Basim reacted. These ladies had trouble with this guy. So he said, look, let's just kick him out the tournament. Sounds like he's toxic, whatever. He jumped to a conclusion. He made the decision, right? That's so problematic. And, you know, for 4 years, I've had to, you know, look, I've learned a lot of valuable lessons and I've grown in a lot of ways. And I'm very grateful for who I am today. So I'm just saying like, it's just a problem in society that we immediately jump to a conclusion without getting the full picture, because the best way to solve any situation like this is to be compassionate to all sides of a situation and not just get one person's story and then assume it's correct, because there's a compiling narrative associated with that too, right? Like if HCS just decides they don't want to associate with me because one person said something that they didn't like, and even if it wasn't true or they don't have the details, then HCS has credibility attached to them. So people are going to assume that they did their due diligence, and then it becomes an even bigger thing, you know, like, and then I'm getting slammed behind the scenes without even knowing about it, you know, until I finally find out. And anyway, it's just, It's an issue with society that I'm kind of glad that we're shining a light on it, because both men and women can be the bad guys at times. None of us are perfect, right? We all make mistakes. Women can be toxic, men can be toxic, you know, and I understand that women they've been on the receiving end of it for a much longer time. So it's understandable that as a society, we come to protect women and minorities and LGBTQ, et cetera, today, right? I think that's good that we've sort of skewed to be more aware and cognizant and considerate of that. But in the end, we should all be fair to everybody, right? Like, yeah, we all make mistakes. And that's the issue, is that society is so afraid to defend a man. They will jump to just make a decision based on the first thing they hear, if it's coming from women or a minority or whatever it is, you know? Especially for me, as a masculine presenting white male, I'm the last guy you want to defend, you know? Like, I'm automatically assumed to be misogynistic or, you know, arrogant or insensitive or whatever. And I'm not perfect, but I'm not the guy that I was made out to be. Never was. And it's unfortunate that people jump to conclusions, and you know, I'm at where I'm at because of that now.
6 or 7 more years.
Man. So that's what they do.
Yeah.
And so anyway, this is it.
No, I know. Reddit's the worst, right? Because the crazy thing about any Reddit, and I shouldn't even be digging into this, you know, it's like, what am I doing? But like any Reddit thread about me, nobody actually knows what happened. It's a story of, oh, I think this, like, everybody has a different idea. Like, people think that I like harassed somebody in my workplace or something like that, which, like, it had nothing to do with my work at all. Like, I don't have any negative toxic relationship with anybody, or didn't in my workplace, and never had any romantic interest or connection with anybody in my workplace either. It had nothing to do with that, but people don't know. So they're just making assumptions, right? Because why would HCS remove Shyway, especially if he was, like, I wasn't employed? They assume I was. My whole situation is just a series of assumptions. But if I go into it, and if I take all of, like, the evidence and I reveal it, then what ends up happening is, like, somebody needs to be the perpetrator and somebody needs to be the victim. So I don't end up solving the situation. I would just end up putting a lot of, like, I would end up harming somebody else, you know? Like, you guys would end up hating the person who had accused me, you know? Like, that's this person who did this is someone very troubled, you know? And I don't think that I would feel good flipping the narrative against them, you know? Like, anyway. But then that means that I got to eat shit for a long time and then learn, I guess, and just not make the same mistakes and associate with the wrong people again. You know what I mean? But it's like, if I sort of fight back, it doesn't solve the situation. It just hurts other people.
Don't know who this person is. Most people
just
don't.
makes it worse.
I don't really care. But I do have a feeling that, you know, she's probably in a better spot financially than he is. And so she's laughing.
So I think the issue is, Dwayne, is, like, typically in my circumstances and in any sort of drama when it takes place, it's important for there to first be, like, an accusation, right? Like, because people don't really know what happened, it's hard to respond, right? Because in response, I have to tell you what happened. I have to go through the whole story from start to finish and try to explain things that were never shared, right? There was never like a narrative against me. That the person who started it never came forward. They only ever acted behind the scenes, right? So that's what's so complicated, is, like, I guess I would almost appreciate it if I was formally accused of something, you know, because then we could have a real full-blown conversation and I could respond in defense of myself, right? But because that, and maybe a long time ago, I definitely could have defended myself a long time ago, but I was, you know, I wussed out. I didn't want to make a bigger issue of it, right? But yeah, it's like, now it doesn't make any sense. Like, now I need to move forward, just be the best person that I can be, and take the lessons that I've learned and you know, and grow from that, and you know, just have faith that things are going to figure themselves out one way or another, whether I'm in Halo or somewhere else, you know? But yeah, like, if there had been, like, a formal accusation or something for me to properly respond to, then I think we would have been able to solve it. But that I have to come up with it. I have to be the instigator to make that happen.
About this, while she's sandbagging his chance to be able to pay for college. Such a sad attempt at damage control. I doubt this is how you really feel. Y'all just horrible people. Absolutely. Yeah. And does you think we didn't see a shitty ass apology?
Well, okay. It's not that they, like, did me dirty. They did, because, like, everybody just did what they thought was the right thing, right? Like, they're not. It's not like they're bad people or something over there. They're not, right? Like, they just, with the information that they had, they felt like this was probably the safest, most effective decision moving forward. Understand that, like, it's weird in my circumstances because as a commentator, I was definitely not perfect. Like, okay, I have a very confident, like, sure of myself personality, I'll say. Like, I had it a lot more so 4 years ago. I was a bit of a different person back then. Like, I was, more bold. I came off arrogant. I didn't intend to be, but I was like an unintentionally arrogant person. So that was not good on my part. I could have been better and more self-aware socially, right? And I think I would have had stronger relationships with my colleagues. And so point being is, like, it was like a boy who cried wolf situation where, like, people had felt like, some of my producers, for example, one of them at least, felt that, like, I was a little bit difficult to work with because sometimes I ask a lot of questions. I'm not the most agreeable. I'm very passionate, kind of like this guy. I'm like Kingsman in a way, right? Like, very passionate. I have opinions on things. I'm kind intentioned, but sometimes in an environment like a hierarchical professional environment, you need to be very self-aware and very considerate in how you communicate to ensure that you build the right allies. It's networking and politics. You know what I mean? Like, difficult to navigate. So I wasn't in an excellent standing there. And I think there are things that I could have done to have better, stronger relationships with the HCS team and with my commentators. I didn't have bad reps with anybody. I just didn't have a strong, close personal. And I was also new to the scene as well. Like, I had only done, like, my first official HCS event was Raleigh, right? So, like, I was brand new, just kind of exploding into the scene. People thought I was maybe a little bit arrogant. I don't know. I don't actually know, right? Like, I'm kind of coming up with my own ideas. But basically, there had been these sort of feelings towards me already. So HCS was, like, unsure. They're like, okay, we're going to let him work on it. We're going to, like, they gave me a bit of a warning at one point where they said, like, hey, you said something that, I don't even know what it was that I said, but, like, years ago I had said something that offended somebody. And I was like, oh my God, that was not my intention. I didn't know what it was that I had said, but, like, I, without hesitation, went and apologized and tried to write that, So, like, I'd gotten little warnings about my behavior sort of in the past that's completely unrelated to anything to do with my personal relationship life. You know what I mean? But it just didn't put me in a strong standing. So that when I was, like, accused or whatever of something from behind the scenes, for them, it was like a last straw. They're like, okay, we've already heard a few things that we're not really sure about with Shyway. And then now we've got this new information. We're just going to disassociate. That was, like, their mentality. So it's like, are they bad people? Like, no. Was it morally kind and considerate of them? No, probably not. Like, I think, especially in a circumstance, like, I wish that HCS recognized that from their position to do something like this to me is, like, has a large scale compounding, like, ripple effect to my career and my, like, you know what I mean? Like, because they come with so much credibility. If they make a decision to remove somebody, people are going to want to know why, right? So, like, I think that I really wish that they just took the time to do a full scale, due diligence, had a conversation with me about my side of things and tried to, like, solve things before it got to the point that it did. But they just felt, because I wasn't employed by them, that what made the most sense would be to just disassociate for the safety of their own brand, their own, you know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah. Like, I'm a relatively well-known person in the scene. I got a brand. Like, if you're going to make a decision to remove me, people are going to want to know why. And if they don't have a reason, they're going to make assumptions or, like, which is what happened in my circumstance, because, so, like, what happened was, like, when I was removed, I was, like, told that, like, maybe in the future we could work together again type thing. And that I can leave my respective groups that I was a part of on my own, like, in my own way. Like, they said, like, you can go message Grassroots and say, like, hey guys, I'm leaving Grassroots. I'm leaving these things for my own personal reasons. Right. But, like, at the time I felt like I would be lying to Grassroots, lying to Forerunners if I, like, had any reason other than, like, because, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to leave. So basically, like, I just said, look, I don't feel comfortable explaining to people something that would be dishonest on why I'm leaving these groups. So you can just remove me. So they, like, just removed me, and there was no conversation had. So I feel like the only narrative that was available about who the type of person I was the negative narrative. So people just ran with the negative narrative, and it, like, blew up into something internally until I couldn't take it anymore, and then didn't do a good job navigating it publicly. You know, like I definitely could have done a much better job navigating. It's so difficult in these circumstances though. And that's why I'm upset with the way that this is, like, cause I empathize with somebody like Cece here as well. You know, like it's like on one hand, I think it's problematic in society that we are very quick to kind of believe women in a circumstance before knowing the full picture. Cause I think we should all be compassionate to all sides of a story, right? And to get the proper resolution so that, you know, we can move forward. So like that's problematic. At the same time though, even though Cece made a mistake, should millions of people dogpile on her and have all of her sponsors ripped away and her credibility and everything kind of destroyed? Like that's very challenging to go through. You know, it is a traumatic, it can be a traumatic experience for these people, you know, like even though she made a mistake, the internet doesn't know when to stop with this stuff. You know, they death threat, they I don't know. It's just rough on the internet, man. It's really tough, you know? So I guess a couple morals here is you really have to be self-aware if you're going to be in this environment, right? And I was going to say something else, but I'm blanking. Anyway, it's difficult to talk about this stuff because it makes me feel uncomfortable to even communicate about. But it's like, I just feel like this situation struck a chord with me a little bit because it was nice in a way to see this guy who was not in the wrong championed, you know, like they got the full story and they saw his circumstances and how he carried himself. And they said, hold on a second. He's actually not a bad person. He didn't insult these ladies, you know? And then he got his validation, his like kind of retribution. That is nice to see. That doesn't happen too often, but we're also taking it too far, I guess. In the end of the day, we got to, anyway, so tough to communicate, but there needs to be compassion and the internet has none of it.
And this isn't a Discord chat. And yes, I told
basically
my
machine.
friend in Twitch chat to kill.
She's getting dragged. Like she's like
to kill
the
yourself.
butt of every joke with millions of views. Like I've seen trending tweets posted about her, millions of views on Asmongold, calling her a dirty bitch, and like all the comments of people like, you know, and then the comments, like he feeds into this like sort of what is it, incel mentality of like, oh, you know, women are terrible, women are whatever, but that's not true. Like, come on, you know, it's the internet is just. But that's not going to go away regardless of whether or not Asmongold exists. You know, it's like.
I've been banned and freed. Your favorite streamer probably says worse behind closed doors. Yeah.
Was I nice to people? Yes, Prof. I'm always nice to people. I'm just a big personality is all, man. Like I wasn't always the most self-aware. I'm very, you know how like some people are like kind of blunt with their opinions and like I'm a little bit, okay. I'm very trusting. I'm very open. I'm like an open book. I'm a little unfiltered and I'm very trusting of people. So like, I'll feel comfortable with somebody very quickly, or at least historically. You know, obviously, I'm not the same person I was 4 years ago, right? It's been 4 years. Learned a lot of really valuable lessons, and you know, I'm better because of it. But I think I'm somebody who's just very unfiltered. And if you were passionate about Halo, like I was passionate about Halo, then I would sort of automatically consider you a friend very quickly, and I would speak to people like they were my friends, but not everyone is going to react to things. And you know what I mean? Like, I'm not insulting, never directly, but sometimes I'll say something that can be inconsiderate if you don't, like, if you're not close with me, if that makes sense. Not everybody's going to react to things that you say the same, you know, but like, you can speak to your buddy in a way that you can't speak to somebody you don't know very well, right? Like I would struggle to like flip a switch with my filter sometimes and just say things that like would never be directly insensitive, but would sometimes rub people the wrong way, basically, and not recognize it in the moment. And then I would have to learn about it later and be like, oh shit, I see how that was insensitive. My apologies. And then go back and apologize, right? Like it's been an issue that I've had throughout my life, to be honest. I like teachers. I used to talk back to teachers in high school. That was a problem as well. And not in like a directly offensive way. I guess I was just I'm a little difficult sometimes, you know. I've had to learn a lot about, I just had a really harsh reality check in a way that I never could have seen coming. But, you know, sometimes it's good when you learn those lessons, right? Like, I think I'm a more compassionate, empathetic person because of it, more well-rounded, deeper person because of it, you know? So it's like, I don't know. There's a silver lining to all this shit, but man, was I given like a harsh reality check that I don't know how to it's hard to know how to positive, because like my only intention in Halo is I want to positively impact this space. I don't want to create like a rift or conflict between myself and others, you know? So it's like very difficult to know how to reintegrate back into Halo fully in a positive way that would not invite any sort of conflict with anybody, you know? All I can do is just like keep being the best version of me and then just having faith that like the right pieces will fall into place. The less I talk about this stuff, the better chance that happens, I guess, you know? But I don't know. Like last year with my Reddit getting hacked, that didn't freaking help me, right? Like I had been on my best behavior for a long time, and then the Reddit thing, that fucked me up.
Probably true. I misspoke in the green light clip in the same stream. The clip was cut. I clarified Bastion.
His agenda is clear. Yeah, exactly.
He was going to kick him regardless. Wow, so this guy was a simp for free.
And nice you that one
Good
time.
for him. And let's see here. Community note for this. Spasm, you're a fucking moron for letting a little girl ruin your reputation like this. So this is the guy here who's running the tournament. And he said, congratulations to the winners, obviously. And you've got a bunch of people. Hope they never sponsor you again. I mean, the fact that he sided with people that were laughing and joking and goofing around and making light of this guy trying to pay for his college is totally fucking toxic and pathetic. You removed Kingsman for the slightest chance that women might look in your direction. Pathetic. And yeah, W host address.
I mean,
me.
I think it's also like, you know, well, it's been challenging. Things could always be worse. You know what I mean? Like there's always something to be grateful for, I think. And I don't think the last year that we just had would have happened if it wasn't for the way that things panned out. You know what I mean? I haven't actually tried it, Shun, but I've been watching more Marvel Rivals than I've ever watched in my life because of this drama. I'm not going to lie.
Yep, there we go. Why did you remove Kingsman when he was right?
Like 4 years ago.
Shut the fuck up. Exactly. She has proof about sandbagging. Yeah, she does. And so this is what these people do. They're so hostile, so toxic, so rude.
I think the biggest thing, Reese, is that we should always, like before you make a decision, like a black and white decision on any circumstance in anyone's drama, you should want to know all the details and then form an opinion on what you think happened. You know what I mean? Like without the information, shouldn't be jumping to conclusions. And, you know, in this circumstance, this happened as well with the guy being removed from the tournament. You know, like nobody had the full picture. They assumed Kingsman was in the wrong. They removed him, pulled the trigger, and now this drama is here, you know? When instead, if there was, but they don't have time to figure it out. I get it. You know, it's anyway.
They're just nasty as fuck, aren't they? They really are.
Yeah, at the beginning of the stream, we talked about Halo.
It was a horrible decision on your part, and it shows clear bias. You swore on professionalism, but didn't penalize the team's captain whenever they were being unprofessional themselves.
Big brain rot.
And congratulations for being the worst Marvel Rivals host to ever do it. Honestly, Kingsman was right. Super fucked up situation that he got removed. Justice for Kingsman. By the way, this is a game.
It's like nobody's like kind, you know, because why be kind on the internet? You're behind a keyboard, you know, like. And I get it, you know, this person's in there. Is it Basim getting flamed too? There's a lot of people just getting like directly attacked on Twitter from
Gaming
this.
Community W. I think that so many people.
Yeah, I will say, by the way, Rivals is I don't know. Is it wrong to say that it looks a little bit childish to me? I guess like the graphics and art style. Like I'm sure it's a fun game, and there's some depth. And you know, if I gave it a chance, I'd probably appreciate it more than I currently do. But when I look at the gameplay and the colors and the cartoon graphics, it like, I don't know. I want it to be like more gritty, like mature looking, you know? Like, cause I feel like, not that I'm like too old, but I feel like, I don't know, it's like kind of kiddie in a way.
Are so sick of these nasty, toxic people in gaming that are sandbagging this guy and then making fun of him for not being able to pay for college. To provide clarity on the discourse surrounding my team for this tournament, I was not the team captain. I was invited as a player to be drafted.
This turns me off the internet as well.
I had no choice in what to say, who was kicked. Woke up in a massive amount of unwarranted, sexist, hateful comments. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Yeah, you are who you surround yourself with. Yes, definitely. I'm the victim. Of course, as always. What does sandbagging mean? It means intentionally putting in zero effort to a tournament or to an event in order to not try to win the tournament.
I don't know if I would say that they were sandbagging because they weren't like intentionally trying to lose. I don't think. They weren't cooperative. They weren't trying to win. They weren't trying to win, and they weren't cooperative. you know? They just wanted to do things their way, you know, and their way was clearly not going to lead to a win with the way that the balance of the game and the meta and whatnot worked out.
Basically not giving a shit about the outcome and then doing so in a way that's negatively
Yeah,
affecting
sandbagging
other
would be
people.
like literally running it down mid and throwing your life away. I don't think that's what they're doing, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it's that
What's
simple.
up, Zach?
Throwing a game, yeah, basically running it down mid, throwing
I
the
miss
game,
it too,
whatever
man.
you want to say.
Welcome back.
But,
Thank you.
Let's see if there's any more of these to look at too, because weird how women manage to ruin everything
It
competitive
is,
in
yeah.
this team game.
And then you just spend the whole day like stuck in your, you know, what you focus on expands, right? Like the life that we live is in our head, right? You could be living a shitty life, like from the perspective of somebody else, but if you don't think it is, then it's not, right? You know, it's like we absorb all this like negative information on the internet every single day, and we compare ourselves to so many different people, and it just like floods your mind, and then you wonder why you're depressed all the time, you know, because it's like you don't know how to focus on the positive. It's, yeah, I don't know. It makes me want to disconnect, honestly. That's what I've been like feeling this past month is like with Halo not around and not prominent and me not passionately connected with COD right now, at least, that, you know, it's fun, but it just makes me wonder, like, is this the direction I should be taking my life? You know, like, is there somewhere else where I can make a more meaningful impact, where I will feel empowered having done so? You know what I mean? Like, feel like a sense of purpose from, like, I love Halo and entertaining you guys, and the joy that we had watching the tournaments did give me a feeling of purpose, right? But in the end of the day, it's like I'm part of this like internet video game, like this is a sick world here. I don't know. There's a world here I don't want to associate with. Like, part of me wants to just cut all this out and go live in a freaking farm somewhere, you know? Like, but I love video games as well, so it's like I'm stuck in this too. Or like get more into fitness, you know, like just, or meditate or something. I don't know.
I think this does have to do with the fact that they're women, and I'll explain why. It's because they're being hostile and aggressive, and the moment that somebody responds that way, they claim that it's misogyny. You're using your identity as both a sword and a shield. You're attacking people, and you're being passive-aggressive and hostile and nasty, while at the same time, when people push back against you, now people are being misogynistic. No, this isn't misogyny. This is accountability. And maybe
I do think there is something like problematic there where like Kingsman, yeah, he wasn't being directly rude, and it's unfortunate that like that personality type, his passion and, you know, want to take the tournament seriously was like viewed as toxic, you know, viewed as like a toxic masculine trait or something like that. Like, I think that's unfortunate. That's like things are skewed that way when really he wasn't like that at all. And it makes it difficult, I think, for men to want to associate with masculine qualities because they don't want to have to, you know, just be under fire for it, right? Like, you've got these incredibly toxic masculine men who like ruin it for the other guys who are trying to find that perfect balance of like, I don't know. It's just, anyway, it's fucking tricky.
this is the first time
Nothing wrong with wanting to
ever
win.
had it, but
Nothing wrong with having masculine qualities as well, right? It's like everything's a freaking balancing act, and it's tricky.
Person like this, I think it probably won't be the last. It's so fucking obnoxious. I hate these people. They have to swallow their own poison when a trans woman wants. I don't know about trans. There's nothing to do with trans. But like, anyway, so this is more.
I'm keeping up with it, Snipe, but I feel like if I do COD content, I'd probably make like a breakdown video or something on YouTube, you know? Like, instead of, unless we watch Party Challengers scrims, I might do like some Renegade scrim POV or something like that, especially next week in the lead up to the major. But like, watching CDL doesn't feel like a good investment of my time right now, unless I build like a platform in the space making content first, you know?
More of this, right? And so I'll go ahead, and then this is her blaming him. Here we go.
What happened with Kingsman getting kicked? What happened with Kingsman getting kicked?
You were a nasty, toxic bitch, and you got him kicked out because he called you out. Because you wanted to do whatever you wanted to do. The mind of a child.
Oh, God.
So like Boston pulled me aside and was just like, a lot of people were coming to him, like chatters and stuff, were showing him clips of him like saying disrespectful things about the tournament, like us as a team,
right?
and, like, saying we were gonna lose and all that stuff.
That's disrespectful. Well, he was right.
Yeah, so that's one thing that's like hard to consider in the picture is like I don't know what Kingsman's chat was doing in CC's stream and like what kind of interaction was happening with the chats, because the chats love this stuff, bro. They love building up the drama, and you know what I mean? Like if Kingsman is very passionate, even if he hasn't said anything rude, if one person in chat experiences it in a way that feels rude or whatever, then they'll put that in the chat and it creates a narrative, and the narrative is sent in CC's chat and CC's getting riled up, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think the biggest thing is like I don't think she just recognizes from her position like what it means to somebody like Kingsman to be eligible to win $40,000, you know? For her as a creator, invited into this tournament, probably relatively successful on a day-to-day basis, not competing, just chilling, right? Like it doesn't matter if she wins or loses, she's here for fun. And if you're in a creator tournament, there is sort of like a layer of, you know, it's not as serious as a pro tournament, right? But when there's 40K on the line, it's different, right? Like 40K on the line that's a lot of money. You got to be respectful of Kingsman wanting to, you know, compete for that and try have a real, you know, proper chance at it.
Like,
and she's not considerate of that at all.
And so
from her perspective, she thinks he's a weirdo for even wanting to try so hard. Why is he trying so hard? It's like weird, you know, because she sees this from a different reality.
asked me, and I was just like, it's kind of just like, if you think so. But
okay, Damien.
apparently he was like muting in like while we were in Discord and then saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna lose, and these guys, my team sucks. And then he was talking about like,
Well, he's right.
how some other tournament he's in was like way better.
And you saw how she
You're loving
was,
the
like, she
CDL
was
streams?
Totally
Where were you last weekend, Vapor? I don't know. Maybe I'm being hard on myself, but the CDL viewership numbers, and probably just because I'm inconsistent, but like the view numbers recently haven't been there for me. I don't know. Maybe I'll like I'll try to come back to it with the challenges a little bit, see if we can get like a rhythm going. But part of it is like I see the views decline, and then I'm also not feeling super passionate, so I'm like I get in my own head, you know.
aggressive and really hostile.
CDL, yeah, the actual CDL, I'm actually not invested in, right? Like Challengers is the most interesting thing in the scene right now. If the CDL pros like Shotzi and them were playing on a regular basis, I'd be more invested, but I'm way more interested in Challengers.
Shit to him. She was degrading him, calling him a loser. The other girl was making fun of him for needing money for college. But now whenever they face accountability, now they're the victim. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, no, you're not.
And I think Bassam was just not taking that disrespect. And
Do I go to therapy, or is it a waste of time? I don't think therapy is a waste of time by any means. I did go to therapy for like 7, 8 months around there. It was helpful in some ways. I'll be honest though, I didn't feel like I was growing from the experience. Like it felt like it kept me on a loop, you know, like of just talking about it over and over again. Without feeling like there was genuine growth from the experience. So it wasn't working for me. And I found other ways that allowed me to grow, you know, through reading, through the internet, you know, just like listening to specific creators, Joe Dispenza. I've been on a bit of a, why am I fucking blanking? Tony Robbins. I've been on a Tony Robbins kick recently for some reason. He's honestly a really incredible speaker. But I found other ways to grow. I do think that therapy is valuable for people. I would never say not to try it. You know, like if you think you might benefit from it, try it. I'm fortunate in that I have a loving family. You know, I got a family that's supportive of me, and I've always been able to kind of rely on them in times, you know, troubling times to like, they were insightful. You know, I feel like my family does a really good job of help me out if I need it. And it just felt like the therapy wasn't worth the time and the money, you know, in the way that with the social circle that I have around me and the stuff I have around me, basically.
low-key, like I didn't want that disrespect either. Like I didn't want someone.
You got to use it and do stuff. Yeah, for sure. You got to practice the stuff that you talk about, but it felt felt like it wasn't progressing at like the rate in the way that I wanted it to, you know, like no offense to maybe I didn't connect with the guy I was working with. I don't know, but
talk us too.
So like a sandbag sitting there doing nothing. Yeah, imagine like you go into a match and you die 5 times and you get 0 kills. That's a sandbag.
Trying to solve the world's hardest math problem.
So I was just like,
that
yeah,
guy, but trying to get some woman to take accountability for that. I don't know. I think it's not like, I think people have trouble taking accountability regardless of their, you know, whether they're male or female creators. You know what I mean? Attacker, I think it's hard to go about it in the right way, because if you go about it in the right way, nobody gives a shit, right? So Asmongold, this is his way of making these people take accountability by fighting fire with fire and being toxic towards her in the situation. And he's not wrong that these women were in the wrong, but the way that he goes about it is, you know, like, not going to help. It's not going to solve the situation, but that's what the internet wants. You know, they want more fire.
That.
Yeah.
But
that was like mad disrespectful.
You remain a paying customer. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It's mad disrespectful. Meanwhile, they're making fun of him for having to pay for college. That's so disgraceful. It really is. How disgusting. It would
It's
suck to
like,
have
it
someone
is
talk
funny
shit
too.
behind your
Like,
back on your team.
it's ridiculous.
Yep.
And then it makes you laugh.
There it is.
You're like, fuck.
20 years
It's
of
like,
his life.
it's like listening to Burnt Peanut. Like, Burnt Peanut's freaking, he's hilarious, you know, but at the same time, like, if I had a kid and my kid was watching Burnt Peanut, oh my God, you know, like, that guy's, I don't know, because I tried to show my family, who are just so outside of this whole world. Like, I show my mom, I'm like, did you know that this Peanut is the most famous content creator, like, streamer in the world right now, right? And she listened to him for 5 seconds and was like, she just couldn't do it, you know, because to her, it's like a darkness that she's, I don't know. And it's tough when my circle isn't like that. Part of me feels like I would need to, like, go to like Texas or something and surround myself with like other creators who, you know, anyways, just to really get involved with the world properly. Cause I feel like I see this in a way that turns me off.
Life inside the innocent
He's
victim
funny, though.
complex is crazy. This is why I love calling people like this out. I do. I love calling people out like this, and I think they deserve it. I think yeah, Clev, it's like, I don't think there's any harm in exploring that for yourself and seeing if it works for you. It's not going to work for everybody. It's like anything, right? I think that there's nothing wrong with pursuing, you know, whatever it is that you need to do to overcome any trouble that you're having mentally, right? Like, there's a lot of different ways you could approach it. And I think therapy is one effective one, potentially, you know, like, but yeah, it's more expensive. And I think thankfully in the internet, there's just so much that we have accessible to us that can benefit you. You know, you don't need it necessarily to better yourself. This deserve way more
You
criticism.
know, what's unfortunate though is, like, if I was to go to like a doctor and say, like, you know, I'm having trouble with anxiety or depression or something like that, then their response would be to give me a medication. But the medication is not going to solve the root of the issue, right? The medication is going to dull my emotional feelings so that I can cope longer, you know? That, like, you know, anyway, that sucks. That's a big problem. Yeah. I don't know. If there was like the self-help area, you know, like those podcasters like Chris Williamson, like some of the guys who have people like Tony Robbins on their show and have these like really deep, inspiring conversations. I would love to be a part of that environment in some way. I don't know. That's an area of the internet that I like, but at the same time, it's like that area is a bit of a trap too, because so many people get stuck in the self-help genre and don't actually make progress, right? So it's like, how do you make a genuine, meaningful impact in that space and not actually just kind of prey on people's dissatisfaction, you know, with themselves?
Girl's getting a lot of criticism right now. It should be even more. It should be, because what this person did is totally selfish. It's abusive. It's obnoxious. It's mean. And there's no reason for it. Why should you behave this way?
And, you know,
There's
maybe
no reason
once
you
again, it's
should.
like, I don't know what works for some
toxic.
people, right?
Yeah, these people are just so fucking toxic. You should see her replies to comments on a YouTube video. It's crazy. She would straight up lie in the comments and people are posting timestamps. Wait, what?
Gotcha,
Women
Captain.
almost dies after one.
You approach it the same way as going to the gym for physical health. It's for mental and emotional health. Helps a lot. That's amazing, Captain. Love to hear that. That's good. And if that is what's working well for you, then, you know, more power to you. And I would say, if that's something that you think you would benefit from, go for it 100%, right?
Learning what accountability is. You know it's bad when the comments have a better like ratio than your video. What is this? Notice how the video called the truth behind the 40K tournament has no facts or truth.
It's not a bad idea.
You. It's just you saying, yeah, I mean, we did that, but he didn't want us to throw, so he's the bad guy. Yep, there we go. Saying you're going to lose because your team refuses to swap off Widow is a very valid
mean, it's like, yeah, working out, all of that stuff helps, but it's all, I think it all comes down to the way that you perceive things, right? Like what's the internal narrative? What are you telling yourself on a day-to-day basis? Because like, it almost doesn't matter. Like, yes, it's a W if you can get yourself out of bed and go to the gym on a daily basis, you know? But if you don't think that it is, so you go to the gym, but you're still like shitting on yourself all day, it doesn't matter, right? You could be the most successful freaking billionaire with a beautiful family, right? But hate your life because it's all about what's up in here, right? And if you're not an expert at catching the negative and filtering things through correctly, it's so difficult to actually be happy and satisfied and make progress, you know?
Thing to say in a 40K tournament? It absolutely is. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, I would say that if it was for free.
Yeah.
I don't want to sit there and lose a fucking game. Why would I want to lose a game? Holy shit, 0
Yeah,
and 5
Deco,
and 0.
I mean, the only team that we know might be happening right now is Trippy, Cherished, Stellar, and who is the fourth, chat? Trippy, Cherished, and Talik. Trippy, Cherished, Stellar, and Talik. Excellent players, but, like, they're all vets, and it's just hard to imagine them beating Shopify with the way that Shopify's been playing and all the reason that they have to continue dominating the scene, you know? But if they have really good chemistry, who knows? They don't have, like, I was thinking they don't have young guns to round out the roster. It'd be nice to have, like, some young passion, energy in there of a player that's, like, looking for their chance to shine. At the same time, though, Halo's in such a dire state, you know? Yeah. Anyway. Upload these discussions to YouTube's reaction to these types of video with chat interaction, too. Maybe. I don't know if we have, like, an ongoing live stream that goes over, a Tony Robbins interview or some shit like that. Like, it's like, what can I add to that conversation though that isn't already being said eloquently on its own, you know? Like, what would be more effective is if I somehow started my own podcast and had people on and had those conversations, you know? Legend of Bounce still MIA. Legend's in COD, and he's probably staying there, right? Legend's had the weirdest freaking COD trajectory, if I'm being honest, but I think, like, I mean, obviously he's trying to find the right fit, but he's been, every week he's on like a different team. Like, he was on Stallions, he was just announced on Cabal, and then he just recently teamed up with, I think, Doug Sensor Martin or something like that. So he's been like bouncing around. However, the more that he does that, the less the community is focused on him and his progress. So maybe it allows him to reset and like figure out what works and then rebuild. I don't even know if that's what he's thinking. I think he's just trying to find a good fit for himself, but he's in challengers, but he's like moving through teams. Yeah, he was with Collect for like a week and then ended up on Cabal, and then I don't think he's on Cabal anymore, so I don't know. Bound hasn't said anything on Twitter for a while. He tweeted about Money Match Chow or something in reply to Renegade, but I think Renegade deleted the original tweet. But he was like, I think he was trying to team up with some 17-year-old. Like, here, I can find it for you. So like Bound might be like low key grinding, but I don't know if he's like genuinely going to compete for a while. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Bound is like doing some money matches or something like that on the side, building skill, you know, getting his, there you go. Me and King Zia, 500 plus, right? So this person, I don't know who this is, but 17-year-old, maybe he's like a COD talent, you know, like a young COD talent that people don't know about. Like Bound's like, you know, networking within the scene, getting some money matches experience in with some of the grinders in the scene, maybe. I don't know. And then when there's something interesting happening in Halo, he could jump back at any time if he wants to. But there's no incentive to, at least not until like DreamHack Atlanta in May, right? Because I don't think Dallas is going to be enough to really encourage people to compete. Or not Dallas, sorry, Birmingham.
Oh, there you go. Oh my God.
Men need to go build something worthwhile. A company, a brand, a family. If you aren't building, navel gazing the whole time, you'll never be happy. Dispenser, I completely agree with that. And I think last year I was, you know, I'd say like the happiest I've ever been in my life because I felt like we were building, you know, and we're like, I'm putting myself out there on a daily basis and having what appeared to be a positive impact with the responses that you guys were giving me, right? So it was like, oh shit, you know, this is what I need. Like, this is the direction I need to go. But now that Halo's in these circumstances and things are up in the air, I'm like, you know, we hit the reset button a little bit. So just trying to find the best, healthiest way to navigate it. Whether that means I'm still a content creator or not, you know, for now. has been tricky.
Lose isn't disrespectful. He made an assessment, shared
But
his
yeah, I
opinion
agree.
of the teams and hopes.
If you have something that you're working hard at, I think it's especially difficult for a lot of people who like end up in like a 9-to-5 job on like a set routine. This was an issue with my. I don't even know if I want to bring it up. My girl and I broke up recently, unfortunately. But anyway, with my ex, like a big difficulty for her was her stress levels because she's so busy with work all the time, right? And you can't break the cycle because you got to pay your bills, right? So it's like just being able to like break away from the mundane like grind to do the thing that you really want to do. It's challenging.
And he gets booted for it. He does. The team loses. Oh my God, $40,000 were on the line, and one of my teammates is playing the worst.
I should have a
with
roster
King.
command. That'd
yeah,
be nice.
I would have been worse than him. Absolutely. If I had a teammate,
I'm doing okay, Kevin. I mean, it's been tough. But I think I made the best decision I could. I'm trying to believe that at least. It was really emotional, but we're different people, and it felt. Anyway, it's not something I want to talk about because it's just fucking fresh. I'm not gonna lie, but
anyway. With 150 ping, 0 kills, 0 assists, and most importantly, 0.
And I think one big thing about this year was that, not that like I don't know if you guys are into like numerology or shit like that, but for me, this is supposed to be like a big year of change. And I think with the state of Halo and some of the decisions I've been making in my personal life, it's looking like that.
And that includes
demonizing,
bullying, and basically hurting other people whenever anybody else dares to say no. That's it. It's malicious. Yeah, they're absolutely malicious. Should have saw our TikTok comments before she disabled them, doubling down, and then his video blew up 5x more out of suddenly, and it's apologies and panic attacks. Oh, she's having a panic attack? Oh my fucking God. Is this more I'm a victim, please feel sorry for me? Get the fuck out of here. Let me see if I can read any more of this. Is there anything else that's worth saying? Yeah, oh, here we go. And so this is the comment from today, and I'm not going to read all this bullshit. We'll read the second part of it, though. I'm going off. I'm sorry, I was going off on the video and forgot to explicitly call this out. Earlier today, I woke up to 1,000 notifications from the day before, and people had joined my server from Kingsman's. I was having a panic attack. I just started experiencing them.
So unfiltered.
Really? You had a panic attack? I wonder if he ever has a panic attack trying to afford college. Yeah. Don't ever listen to these people try to beg, like, oh, feel sorry for me. I don't give a fuck. Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, it's like the thing about stuff like this is like, I'm sure CC hasn't been in a situation like this before, but like when you come out and say, I'm having panic attacks, like if you turn the situation on you and pull out the victim card, people are not just gonna roll over and be like, oh, I'm so sorry. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't, in this type of circumstance, it's not going to work in your favor. I think Asmund is really freaking laying it on, bro. She probably genuinely is going through a lot with this. Like I can imagine especially seeing some of the comments and just the freaking tweet, I can imagine the DMs, some of the shit that's been said to her, and that being very challenging to navigate, especially with sponsors pulling out, stuff like that. It could be a traumatizing experience, but this is not the time, like 100%, you got to go 100% accountability, apologize, especially because there's all this evidence out there that proves, that you were in the wrong. Do that, and that is your best step in moving forward. And then later we can talk about how challenging this experience has been, because it's still, it's too fresh, I think, for her to talk about her panic attacks, unfortunately.
It's about your panic attack, bitch. You went out there.
It's a deflective, exactly. It deflects accountability, and people are not gonna. They're not going to be apologetic to that, right? Especially not this guy who's just laying it on, like, what the fuck you think you're doing it? Deflecting, you bitch. Like,
and now you
guys
want
crazy.
To feel sorry for you because you're pretending, or maybe you do actually have a panic attack. Who cares you have a panic attack? People have panic attacks all the time.
All right, Rich.
So does that mean that now suddenly you're absolved of accountability? How pathetic. That doesn't work. Maybe that works with other losers like you,
Karina,
but it certainly doesn't work with me.
Eventually, Halo will have some momentum. We'll be laughing about this,
Oh, it's his community that's
or
the
something
problem.
will happen.
No, the problem is you. I deeply regret it, and I apologize for flinging another insult out. This shows terrible character, and I'll be working on watching the words I say and getting help with.
Whoa. Wait, phase up, Ite Peace. Yeah, okay, what's up? I didn't even see your comment, bro. Cherished Snakebite, Trippy Talik. Wait. Who got removed from that? Cherished Stellar. Wait, so no Stellar. So then where would Stellar go? Cherished Snakebite, Trippy Talik as phase? As phase, Ite Peace. Well, thank you for the intel drop, Collect. So the only thing that makes me think is it makes me think that maybe Stellar is going on some sort of like a god squad that can take on Shopify. Is Stellar, Ryan do Monster Complexion? That's what I'm thinking, bro. That's gonna be the team.
My panic attacks. You should get help instead of from your panic attacks. You should get help with your personality. You're nasty, rude, and in my opinion, I even think that her friend, whatever this, I don't even know who this is, right? This girl right here. This one's even worse. Like, this girl is like obnoxious and annoying, but this one is like 1,000 times worse. Like, there's nothing.
It's like making a joke about him can't pay for college or something like that. That's a low blow for sure.
That's more embarrassing and pathetic than to make fun of a guy trying to pay for college as a fucking e-girl too. You're sitting there being an e-girl and you're making fun of a man trying to go to college. This is pathetic.
I'm gonna play Widow. I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
Bro, this right here. This...
Mentally 5.
Why?
I guess actually that might be an overstatement. The fake true voices. Yeah, it's so pathetic, man.
Snipe, it was a joke, bro. Why would you team with a cheater? It was a joke. He literally said the team was Gunplex and Monster, and I don't know why he threw those two with Ryan Doob and Stellar, but he's just coming up with like a randy-ass roster. Yeah, it's a troll comment. I see Gunny still grinding Halo, you know. I don't know if he's going to be on a team or what.
And look at a shitty e-girl makeup. Yeah, it's so fucking obnoxious. So they totally made fun of this guy. They got him kicked out of the tournament. And I am glad to see a lot more people talking about this and calling this out. I hate people that are like this. I think they're awful. They're so toxic to the gaming community. And there's a lot of these people. This is one thing that people do, is that there are girls that go into online gaming spaces and they intentionally don't do what other people say. They fucking throw on the team
and get upset
they're
because you're trying hard.
obnoxious, they're hostile, they cry about everything, and then as soon as anybody pushes back against them, they're the victim. No, you're not. Everybody else is the victim for having to deal with you. That's probably the reason why you're on.
It's tricky because like some guys on the internet are super, you know, they are toxic and they're unapologetic and not sensitive in the way they go about calling out, you know, a woman who's not playing well or maybe not taking the game seriously or whatever it is, you know. So it's like sometimes they do have a valid point, you know, and sometimes it's a circumstance like this.
The internet in the first place. I'll see if there's any more of these that are worth looking at. But I did see this. It very, very, very much annoyed me. I didn't like it at all. And a basic research on humiliation. It's power play. Ask for consent of the sub. Well, I don't know about that. This isn't about fucking. I don't think it's any fucking power play really.
Yeah,
other than
we're
that. And yeah, but my panic attacks trigger whenever somebody says something I don't agree with. Yeah, whenever somebody says I might lose a game, that's it. And community notes for this. You're a fucking moron. Yeah, what a fucking idiot.
Bassam is getting flamed. Yeah, see, like that's what I don't like about his approach, man. And I guess, you know, he's gonna get some criticism, understandably, because he just sort of jumped to the conclusion of let's remove this guy without knowing the full picture of the situation. And it's unfortunate that that's the way that society is skewed. We're skewed to do that, you know, like the tournament organizer, the sponsor is like, oh, a woman's having an issue with a guy. Okay, let's just remove him because, you know, she's going to be right and he's probably a dick, you know, without actually knowing the details. Like, it's not black and white like that.
Game, that's it. And community notes for this. You're a fucking moron. Yeah, what a fucking idiot. Guys, there's 40K on the line and I could really use this money for college. Can we lock in? I guess not, right? And at least have some self-respect and leave the team, right? Have somebody else come in and do that. Throw him 3K for college would be a huge W. I don't even know what happened, if he had money or anything like that. I don't know if they won or I know they didn't win. What's this here? On top of the fact that this reeks of I'm not actually at fault and I don't need to give an apology, this is just a scapegoat to say that I apologized. You don't get to say all these statements after you post and then drop that excuse for accountability. Absolutely. This isn't Discord. We saw your apology. Impossible to take your apology serious when your response is still on YouTube. Are you sure those are your real feelings? Because
Invalid
TikTok
opinion.
shows otherwise.
Yeah, I mean,
yep, there it is. They're only...
I think like it's not that his opinion is wrong, it's that he's a dick. That's all it is, right? Like well, then sometimes he does actually have some pretty rough freaking opinions. In this specific circumstance, I'm not going to speak for him as a person. In this situation, he's not wrong that these women were not kind, or, you know what I mean? They didn't act appropriately. Like the guy, Kingsman, did not deserve to be removed from the tournament. You know, Asmon's just a dick about it. He's like shamelessly just a dick about it. And the way he goes about it, you know, because he knows that it's going to give him attention, because the internet's going to eat it up. That's how the internet works. The more noise you can generate by flaming others, you know. But then there's a karma with that, I assume too. Like, I'm sure you have to have a real incredible freaking like undeniable mental state, I guess, right? Because if at any point Asmon slips up, like, he's gonna receive it, you know, even worse than he dished it out. If you're gonna dish it out, you gotta be ready to take it back, right? Playing a character. Well, I mean, yeah, to some extent, as at the same time, for somebody like him, I feel like he's so often that version of himself that I feel like the lines are probably blurred, you know? Like, he probably is basically like that for the most part. Hear about the Lakari news? No, what's that? Should we try, like, running some FFA or something? Oh, don't worry about it then? Okay. Oh, is it an even bigger drama? No way it's an even, like, bigger drama, is it? Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me a second, guys. Be right back. Oh shit. Is it... Sorry, I'm not seeing if it's that type of drama, I don't even want to weigh in on it or like talk about it. That sounds like too... That sounds too intense. Yeah, no thanks. Let's not even entertain that conversation. Playing ranked? Should I? I haven't played ranked in a while, bro. See good Halo plays. So you got last shot and another tab, right? No, I don't know. Just open up the lobby? anybody wants to jump in. You're not a gaslighter? Wait, what? Is that a response to like an old comment or something like that? New year, new me, no lies. That's the roster. Thank you, Kay. No, I trust you, man. How you doing, man? I know you're grinding COD. Is that still going? Another roster hold on standby. Okay. Well, hopefully you get something sorted, right? Because the major's coming up. Huge news. Wait, for Halo or for you? No way! That's an insane roster. What the fuck? That might win. That might be the winning team right there. That's some crazy. That's some major intel right there. Yeah, you and me both, Steven. Sounds mid? I mean, yeah, cycle last shot. They're not really proven, you know? They might not be up for it. Can't hang in the main stage pressure. Bro, Stellar, Eco, Bound, and Sab would be freaking like electric, bro. Make it happen. Make that SSG. Make that SSG and make it happen. That's an excellent roster right there. I like that. Sab is a good low-key addition right there. I don't know what damage he would do in that team and if he would vibe well with that team, but he's obviously a talented player.
Out to seize the enemy.
Can you jump in midway through or?
Suited for high visibility.
Yeah, I should have just shot him. It's been a while. Only like 3 people on the map.
Active camo available.
What is going on? Dude, I can't pull the trigger. Oh my god. Oh, it was looking so good until I tried to shoot. Know nothing about the noob. Ryan noob, yeah. Thank you, Robosa.
Galactic holiday.
This is the way. This is the way.
Party Zone, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You're in, nice. Bound on a team would be great to see. I think our, like, low-key, if you have, if you can communicate with them a little bit, just tell them that, like, that might low-key save Halo if he plays. Maybe that'll motivate him. I don't know. Because, like, we need, like, a bound level addition to one of these rosters right now to make it really, make it interesting.
Located.
I don't even know where the fuck these guys are.
Inbound.
I thought I fired them. No way.
Successfully delivered.
All good, party. Welcome in. Never too late to follow.
S7. Sniper available.
dude.
Remain calm.
You want a me Stellar Bound Renegade? That would have been nice. You can't jump in with the Bound Stellar eco thing? Put you there instead of Sab or something. I don't know. Obviously you can't just like home wreck the shit, but I can see you on a team like that. Has the beard too, yeah. This is my year, alright? Finally gonna try.
Not found. Translocator requisition confirmed.
Dude, I didn't get the G slide.
Double kill.
I shouldn't have chowed him like that. That was silly. Half the league's gonna be pushing 35 by then. Yo, I know. I'm already pushing 35. And I ain't even in the league.
Successfully delivered.
Perfect.
Inbound. Active camo available. Warning. Bullets.
Oh my word. My God. In Frosty's pop? What do you mean Frosty's pop? If Mello played and competed, he might have been in a top 4 open bracket. No. Really? He has the grind time to be a high-level competitor. He definitely puts the time in. So, you know, he'd be there for the practice, right? I don't know where he would stand on like a talent or individual skill level. Classic, bro. Classic. Open bracket is horrible. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that too. You never know. Towards the end of the year, solid 6 dog shit for a team.
Vital signs. Not found.
No way to go. How you doing, Snakeway? Welcome. Randy Nade. I don't know where these are going, but sure. Four teams that were auto losing in the what, the open bracket? What are you talking about? Or in the pro teams? I just like couldn't hang. Have you heard much from C9 for this year, Kay? Because I know you were on C9 and like they're supposedly a partner team. Like, are they? I can't imagine they're increasing investment in the sport in any way. They've been silent. They've been in the sport the whole circuit, like, right? But they've been silent for a long time now. They come out with a team announcement and that's it. It's up in the air. Yeah, they'll have like a roster and then they're done. I'm like, what's the return on investment? There isn't one, you know? Like, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I should have beat him down because he's just going to do that. Snakebite, Collective saying apparently Snakebite is going to be teaming with Talik, Trippy, and Cherish. Yo, what's Druck saying? Is Druck not competing anymore? What's going on with Druck? They aren't C9. Everyone thinks they aren't the C9. Everyone thinks they are.
S7. Sniper available.
They won't have a team? Maybe for Halo Fest. Is Druck not playing? I should ask him myself. Druck and Soul Snipe. You'd think they'd be grinding something. Oh boy! Haven't spoken to him since. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. I could see Druck coming up with some sort of like side gig, something, you know, like he's investing in something, or I don't know, kind of like business savvy outside the gaming. Viewer FFA, yeah. Driving a truck up here, I think he does. He does like some sort of investing, or I don't know. He's actually like a pretty well-read, like you know, like I don't know. I could see him having some sort of like a side gig thing going. Look at the list of 32 to 64 pros. Only like 9 active doing so. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Everybody else is just like AWOL. Just MIA. That's true. Yeah, Omid, Majin for sure. Unreal Nightmare, sure, yeah. I mean, like, they were never expected to be... Like, I think Unreal Nightmare made some good progress, but, like, they were never expected to be, like, pro, you know? Pro teams. If there's room in, like, 20 minutes, I join. It's... I don't control it, you know? Like, if there's room, go for it. We'll trade it, right? Let's go, Mike. He's on top, bro.
Please remain calm.
Holy shit. At least I got the kill from that. Massive gap. Yeah, you're right.
Remain calm.
No scope. Double kill.
Active camo available. Celebrate. Bullets successfully delivered.
Shoot. What's up? KMC, how you doing, brother? John didn't have snipe, they weren't as dominant. They definitely didn't have the same like cohesion, like chemistry, or not chemistry, but just they didn't work together in the same way that Shopify worked for sure. By the end of it, I feel like they sort of brute forced their way into the top spot without fully like having like a system behind it in a way, you know, like they're all talented enough.
Successfully delivered.
Wow, it's like I gotta not jump, but it's very tough sometimes, like to just get the final shot, you know? Shit just like narrowly escapes me. I'm gonna hit a restart on this because we still have a full lobby. Just warning in advance.
Bullets. 30 seconds remaining. Life expectancy shortened. Please remain calm.
This is tight. Just Insane takes the lead. Final 12 seconds.
10 seconds. Power items have shipped. Warning. Bullets.
That was enough. No way. Shyway in the final 10 seconds. Oh, fuck. GG's. And I choke on my saliva.
Slayer.
Love that.
This is the way.
Easy. I had you. I made you think you could win. Salad God, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I gave you a false sense of confidence there.
The enemy.
Well, spots are opening up and the lobby is public, so if you have my gamer tag added, you're on the custom browser, whatever, you might be able to just jump in. Oh.
Inbound. Abundant skill detected.
No scope. Double kill.
Renegade still in caught you. Oh, guess we're running. I don't know, some of them are like nasty and then some of them are just big whiffs. That guy's camo QT'd? Oh, he got QT and he probably got the camo with the QT. Yeah, that's sneaky bugger. Eh. Sniper, thank you for the kind words, brother. Welcome. Welcome.
Translocator is on the way. Please remain calm.
Double kill.
Translocator available for acquisition. Please remain calm.
No beat down. Can't come at him like that.
Camo available.
Tips for gold one, trying to get Onyx, but you're so bad. I mean, the easy answer would be do watch any of my videos, I assume you watched my content about ranked, right? If you're really dedicated, I do still offer coaching, so I could like work with you and review your game and whatnot. I mean, there's nothing, you can't cheat the grind like getting reps in, right? Just like putting time in, especially if you're gold 1, you should be shooting as many bots as possible, right? Like go into, like play this map, but FFA with bots. Live fire FFA with bots, unlimited ammo, bottomless clip type thing, you know? Aim bots. Really just build your shot and your mechanics, the basics of that. Like you want to get really comfy with everything. You shouldn't be like misclicking and not knowing how to rotate around the map, you know, when it's just available to you with no pressure, you know? You have like the option to practice it.
Bullets successfully delivered. Alert.
Oh, that sucks.
Locator available soon. Translocator requisition confirmed.
Of course there's a guy like in the perfect location to steal it. Play your life? Yeah, but like if you're gold 1, you really got to work on your fundamentals. Like any playtime will benefit you, but I think really shooting bots in any game type will try to be intentional, try to think critically about your play. I don't know, I think it would help to have somebody VOD review some of your gameplay. Yeah, I would have done that too.
Life expectancy shortened. Ammo inbound.
Shoot. Stick to disc golf. Yeah, we can't all be Halo players.
Active camo available.
I mean, bruh.
Signs not found. Power items in transit. Demolition radius was adequate. Please collect your power items.
Brother. We get a headshot there. Let's go, Relentless. Hey, brother, much love. Thank you. Welcome back. Love to see it. How you been? Oh my god, we're spending way too much time fighting each other. That's good. Yeah, anybody who's like a higher skill level than you that can provide advice is good to have.
Active camo inbound. Bullets successfully delivered. Active camo available.
Double kill. Triple kill.
A key to the city.
Really?
Translocator in transit.
Halo tried to murder your PC, so you're taking a break? Wait, what happened? Murder your PC. Right.
Translocator acquired. Inbound.
Hey, thank you, Sniper. Appreciate it, man.
S7. Sniper available.
I mean, God, bro.
Please remain calm. Successfully delivered.
Upgrade from 30 FPS? Oh, that's the first thing you gotta do. That sucks. That's keeping you stuck, for sure. I mean, you could definitely get out of Gold 1 on 30 FPS, but that will completely change your game, so... Get yourself to at least 120 on, like, a Series S or X if you can. Or... Not that I'll say, like, don't bother, but, like, just know that most people... Especially once you start getting into, like, Platinum, Diamond, etc., most people are going to be playing on better hardware than you. And have a significant advantage.
Remain calm.
Like, if you're playing on the original Xbox One, you are at a horrible disadvantage. Like, not even worth the energy, you know?
Please remain calm. Vital signs not found.
Take that. Yeah, no, it's definitely your PC, or sorry, your Xbox definitely doesn't help. I should have naded it again.
Power items in transit. Vital signs not found. Power items have arrived.
Ah, fuck.
Life expectancy shortened. Active camo available. Active camo acquired.
Really? I thought he was weak enough.
Killing spree.
People still playing? Everyone in this lobby is the entire population of the game. Somehow we're surviving. Breathe life into it.
Double kill.
Oh.
Spree.
Late game comeback.
Double kill. Rocket. Bullets. 30 seconds remaining.
Chill Koosh. Whatever his name is. What? What? I should have thrown a nade for the cuts guy, and I should have gotten a 5 for the second guy there.
Please remain calm.
Defeat.
That was winnable as hell, bro. Winnable as hell. We go one more.
Slayer.
Probably isn't a good idea, but my just wanted to like wet my hands. And maybe that was stupid. Because now I can't dry them.
Earn the most kills to win. Then contact your vital signs. Not found.
Shit like that.
Active camo. Inbound. Active camo available.
Yeah. No, I feel like I should have just like washed my hands is what I needed. They felt like clammy or something. I don't know.
Do not exceed noise restrictions. Bullets.
Of course he gets that beat down. Much love hot wire.
Successfully delivered.
I hate those spawns like this and like dummies. What? That's not enough? Reasoning behind it. I mean, it was called... I used to be called Shy Guy. When I was like 12, I made a MapleStory account called Shy Guy for like the Nintendo character. So I was like a Nintendo kid. and I just didn't have the creativity to like change it. So Shy Guy was my Xbox gamer tag until it finally came time for me to like come up with something, you know, as like a commentator, and I changed it to Shyway. Long story short, from Smash, well, just from like Shy Guy, like Yoshi. I don't know. I think I just thought it sounded easy to say. I mean, that's just brutal.
S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper available. Life expectancy shortened.
Telling me that's not a backpack, like blatantly?
Killing spree.
Rockets commendation.
No, you're good. Yeah, I did play Smash. Not like a competitor, but shit, I didn't mean to jump like that. I was like I commentated it for a little bit, just locally in Toronto.
Translocator requisition.
Hey Becca, what's up? This game isn't that popular here. I know, it sucks. Welcome though. Alpha FPS, don't know if I remember. I mean, I recognize the tag. I don't know if I remember the specific 1v1, but GG's.
Throw successful. Active camo.
It's like an endless nade. Best Brazilian Halo Infinite player. Oh, wow. Okay, it's good to hear. Thank you. That sucks. I didn't realize I was holding a repulse.
Maintain social distance. Power item. Shift.
Pretty good. I know, cheap. Haven't touched the game in a bit.
Please collect your power items.
That's not how that was supposed to go. Can't turn on your PC, I don't know. Yeah, we'll do more of these. Eventually. God, that is fortunate. Like, his shield comes back the instant I shoot him, and then I hit him 2 more times while one shot. Just tough. Okay.
Vital signs not found.
Take one.
Active camo available.
This is like a terrible name on my part, but sure.
Warning. Bullets. Translocating on the way. Bullets. Successfully delivered. Acquisition.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Celebration.
Oh, that's so brutal. Okay. People still play old Halo games? Yeah, MCC has a similar population to Infinite, I'm pretty sure.
Successfully delivered.
Really?
Sniper inbound.
Like, really, that whole interaction, no beatdown lunge. Nothing.
S7. Sniper available. Life expectancy shortened.
Did he, like, spawn behind the pillar? Like, I heard him. But he didn't spawn behind the left pillar. Yeah, they have a very different feel, the older Halos.
Successfully delivered.
5 minutes remaining.
Power equipment has spawned.
Brutal.
Please remain calm.
Good escape. I should have repulsed him.
Excellent precision.
Oh my god, what was that?
Bullets.
Yeah, there's a guy behind me too. How excited am I? Yeah, show me details. Like, I want the next Halo to come out, but I need to see something first, you know? 17 assists. It's one of those games.
Life expectancy.
Gotta confirm my kills a little better. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing here. There's 7 in here, so yeah, there's one spot.
Power item. Confirmed. Bullets. Successfully delivered. Please collect your power items.
Way too far. Like, I don't know what I was thinking there. It was ridiculous.
Active camo. Inbound.
Nice snipe. Team shots matter in every Halo, but yeah, for sure.
Skill detected.
Just I hate when you try to go for a slide and go nowhere.
Vital signs not found. Locator is on.
1 minute remaining.
Just beat down too early. Max rank? I don't know. Depends on your experience with Halo. And what other ranks you've achieved in previous games. Like I think like a pro player, like a really experienced player, could probably get Onyx on 30 FPS. It would suck. They would have to change their playstyle, but they'd probably figure out a way. Not a great one. 23 assists later.
Defeat.
Change the map, maybe? Like Lattice or something? GG. You're 14, you have 20 hours on Halo total. Okay. Well, I mean, you have a lot of potential to grow as a player, being 14. You could definitely, like, get really good. You know, your console just holding you back. Yeah, get a Series S if you can. It's a bit hard to recommend that you buy upgrades to like anything if it's just for Halo, just considering the situation Halo's in right now, you know? If you're getting like an upgraded PC and you have a lot of good reasons to get it beyond just Halo, then maybe that's a good idea. Get a job first? Yeah, probably. I mean, 14. What is he, grade 9 or something? But yeah, if you can.
Slayer.
Hold on. Yeah. Shovel snow, bro. Especially over here.
Fatalities give points. Boost give victory.
I just go out, chase and die.
Bullets successfully delivered. Not found.
Thing is, like, Series S is like outdated now, you know? It'll be good for Halo, but not much else. Avy, thank you for the phone, man. Welcome. Situations like that, I can't just be missing a one shot, right? That's why we're getting assists, because we're not confirming one shots.
Successfully delivered. Translocator is on the way. Please remain calm.
What the?
Abundant skill detected.
I do so much, man. I just like early beatdown.
S7 sniper inbound. Expectancy.
Double kill.
S7 sniper available.
Actually, could have just gotten through if I didn't QT. Unreal.
Alert. Translocator available soon. Expectancy shortened.
Double.
Evasive maneuvers.
I mean, what? That was a bad shot. Hi, Eddie. Welcome back, brother. 10 months.
Good Halo right there. That is just
Damn good Halo.
My God.
I don't know how damn good, but I appreciate it, man. Welcome back.
Life expectancy shortened.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Escape pathway. A key to the city for you.
Should have just stuck with it.
Vital signs not found. Hunters firing nominally.
Killing spree.
Please remain calm. Evasive maneuvers. Warning. Bullets.
Tourneys coming up. There's one coming up in the end of February. Thanks to LVT. LVT is doing some sort of tournament in the end of February. And then there's Birmingham in the end of March. Halo Fest in May. Or sorry, Halo Fest in December. DreamHack Atlanta in May. That's all we know about. Small or big? Yeah, it depends on. None of them are like really big, but like 100K, you know, is pretty reasonable.
Successfully delivered.
Kill.
That sucks. What'd you have to do to get a 1v1? I don't know. Not right now. I would say just jump in this. No, you don't want to jump in FFA? Ugly on my part.
Expectancy shortened.
How do you jump in it? Add my gamer tag, the Shyway, and then if you see the ability to join through your friends list, or if you follow my gamer tag, I'll appear in your friends list in Halo, and then you can join as we play. But it's maxed out at 8 people, right? So you have to wait for somebody to leave the lobby, and then you can jump in when it is available, I guess. So I can try to see and let you know.
Successfully delivered. S7 sniper inbound.
Shouldn't have done it like that, bro.
S7 sniper available. Life expectancy shortened. Warning. Bullets. Vital signs not found.
Double kill.
Celebration.
Okay.
Free. 5 minutes remaining.
For a little bit at least. Hazardous. It's kind of fun.
Vital signs not found. Life expectancy shortened.
shouldn't have done that.
Remain calm. Vital signs not found. Order
Shit.
confirmed. Power items have arrived.
Oh my god. I almost sold that so hard.
Bullets. Successfully delivered.
The hell? Wow, bro. God, that's brutal. And I'm dead. Fuck.
One minute remaining.
What, like, what? I'm just not doing enough. I'm right sticking too hard. I just can't hit shots there. I got to strafe more or something. I thought for sure it was a guaranteed kill regardless of what he did. Gotcha. People might drop out like right after this game ends.
Please remain calm.
Double kill. Triple kill. 30 seconds. Defeat.
GG's. Fuck, man. I'll do one more.
Slayer.
So many blanks. Yeah, maybe. I think I was just missing.
Fatalities give points. Points give victory.
It's just weird how that even went down, right? Like, shot the guy who wasn't one shot. They didn't kill the one shot.
Vital signs not found.
Double kill. Double kill.
Suited for high visibility.
Double kill.
Where, bro?
S7 sniper prepared for.
What's up, Sharp? Welcome in. Yeah, if there's a spot, actually there is, like right now. It's an open lobby if you have my tag followed. It's kind of first come, first serve. Max 8-player lobby. Bro.
Please remain calm.
He beat you. Yeah, he came in and just got a spot immediately. Not bad.
Life expectancy shortened. Bullets.
Shit. Free kill for him.
Please remain calm.
All good. Timmy, what's up, man? We're playing your map. How you been? Fuck. Jeez. Alright. Brother. Shots going everywhere. Oh, this is awkward. Okay. I don't even know what's going on.
Power items have shipped. Warning. Please collect your power items. Precise projectile application.
Map is terrible? It's not an FFA map. Huh? Alright, my bad, Quantum.
Please remain calm.
I think it's fine. I don't hate it for FFA. It is chaotic, but... Ultimate slow turn.
Life expectancy short.
Just fucking blows, bro. 2026 version of this map? Is it ever coming to playlist?
Translocator in transit. Warning. Bullets. Translocator available for acquisition.
Tammer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, man. Appreciate it. Stay grounded and just hit your shots, right? I didn't have to do anything fancy. I did all this extra footwork. I was 3 shots ahead.
Excellent precision. S7
Wait, what?
sniper inbound. Evasive maneuvers. S7 sniper available.
I think I might switch the map entirely, to be honest. Like Aqua or something. That was a crazy play. I mean, I naded that spot, and he somehow didn't even get hurt, and the guy missed him as well. So he just, like, went front and sat there and got his shields back.
Remain calm.
There's so many just, like, almost kills, you know?
Remaining.
Dead from behind, yep. God,
Bullets successfully delivered.
This makes it impossible. 2 shots in the back and I'm automatically at a huge disadvantage.
Successfully delivered.
Dude.
S7 sniper inbound.
Unreal.
Expectancy. Short. S7 sniper available.
Okay, sniper.
Life expectancy shortened.
Ugly. Choosing like the wrong targets or I don't know.
Warning. Life expectancy shortened. Signs not found.
Killing spree. Double kill.
No, I right stick.
Seconds remaining.
Just crazy. Some of the spawns, right, are kind of crazy.
Seconds.
28 assists. I mean, I would have just like tied for third, but like situations like that where it's just like the freest kill in the last second, you know, I'm just shooting fucking Swiss cheese around him. I'm shooting stormtrooper aim around him. Anyway. We can try Aqua. Yeah, Swiss trees, man. I can't even. Again, like, why is that? Why is that the comment that I choose as well? And then I can't even say it. Anyway, man, just missing important shots there. Spawn on top of you. Yeah, it happens, man. That's an FFA thing. But it happens on like every map, you know. Like right here, there's gonna be a guy right there. I'm dead. What was I even thinking? I know, Timmy.
Perfect. Double kill.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Remain calm.
That doesn't get him.
Successfully delivered.
I mean, how to fix audio? I don't know. I just use the compress setting. That's it. What's the issue? Somebody behind me? They can hear me, but I can't hear. Something to do with like your sound settings, I guess. It might be on your Xbox game bar. Even if it's disabled? I don't know, just maybe open it up and check what your audio devices are or whatever. That there might be a setting within there. Dude. I couldn't even move my thumb, right? That was fucking nuts. Oh. Yeah, might as well give it a try. At the moment, no. Sorry, Sniper. People come in and out. Where'd that shot go, bro? I'm not sure, Sniper. Really depends on like what's happening in the community.
Active camo available.
Bro, I just give up camo like that. Most talented person I've seen on Halo over my time watching? I don't know. I feel like different years we talk about different players, right? And players are talented at different things.
Successfully delivered.
Like last shot's really impressive for his like aim, his reaction speed. He's like also, you know, super fast on the map, right? Renegade sniping is like might be the best in the game. Kratos, yeah. Renegade sniping is super impressive. Bound's just like raw, cracked out ability, you know, like just some of the shit that he thinks to do to make plays. Let's go, Kartsy.
That is just damn good Halo. My God.
Welcome back, brother. Thank you for 9 months. I appreciate you. How you been? Fly, my bad. I didn't see that message, but I'm not sure how long. I probably don't have too much longer.
Bullets. Successfully delivered.
Crazy. Thank you, Timmy. It's been all right. There's not like a lot to talk about, so once we kind of got through that, you know, like hopped on the game, just been chilling.
Active camo available. Life expectancy. Short. Double kill.
Appreciate it, pizza.
Bullets. Successfully delivered.
Bullets aren't even coming out of my gun.
Evasive maneuver.
If it's just November for the next multiplayer,
This model is range.
you know, that wouldn't be so bad. But we don't know when that's coming. Dead. I mean, if it's this year, bro, I'll take it. I don't care if it's end of year, but if it's this year, it's great. Find a way to weather the storm for the 1 year. There's also like this aspect of momentum, knowing that the grind that you're putting in is like directly lining up with the launch of the next game. People might feel more incentive to keep up with Halo because they know that there's more coming, you know? So like they'll keep the competitive grind going. Talent sticks around in the sport. New talent joins the scene, anticipating the next game.
Active camo available.
Right? I'm shooting everywhere but the target. It's fucking crazy. It's actually crazy. This needs to be worked on. I think like that situation like comes up and I get in my head and that's what happens. I anticipate it going that way, so it does.
Bullets successfully delivered. Life expectancy shortened. Excellent precision.
It shouldn't be private. It might say you can't join, but it shouldn't say it's private. Developing an extraction shooter? No, we don't really know though, like if it is one. Unless you got some sort of new details. Classic, bro, classic.
Active camo inbound. Bullets. Active camo available.
Jeez.
Vital signs not found.
Hidden Xperia dropped a video on it. On like the next multiplayer project?
Successfully delivered.
Yeah, just classic, bro. What am I doing? Just guarantee the kill. Brutal.
One minute remaining.
Successful.
Hail Mary. Double kill.
Jesus.
30 seconds remaining.
I get nothing. I get nothing. This fucking game.
10 seconds.
Any other good FFA maps?
Defeat.
If I could maybe try a different controller out, try the Razer and see how it goes. But my aim might be, I might miss for a different reason, you know? Because right now I'm like undercorrecting a lot, or like late. I'm like late with my shots. My shit like slow turns. Recharge, probably not, right? What about streets? Vacancy? Oh, you know what? I'm kind of down. Okay. GG salad. I see you, AV. It's still full though, bro. There's 8 in here. My bad, man. Do we like vacancy? This is being added to ranked, but how do we know it's going to be added to competitive rotation? No, man. There's 8 right now. I don't know. Oh, no, you're in there, aren't you? Oh, no, sorry. This is, I thought Assassin was you. Think it's viable? I don't know. I guess so. There's no like glaring issue with the map. It's not the most exciting looking though. That's a Forge problem, you know? Might be tough for me on this controller, but we might as well try it. Yeah, I got my placements and ranked into like Onyx and then got off. What is this spawn? What is the... Okay. Maybe this is not FFA ready.
Warning. Bullets. Shock rifle inbound.
Other guy's still here. Same sort of issues.
That is just good Halo right there.
Let's go, Fracture.
Good Halo.
My God, how you been? Still playing Halo? Thank you for 26, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I was caught. We're in and out. It's been okay.
Please remain calm.
I feel like that guy's not really playing. There's a lack of matches for sure for CDO. I think I might have to try Arc Raider or something, yeah. Everybody's like playing that now. I just don't know if it's like the kind of game I would see myself streaming.
Not found. Double kill. Shock rifle inbound. Pride and adoration. Shock rifle available.
Okay. You got an overkill for that. Holy shit. I mean, Ranked is coming out in like a week or two, right? Ranked is about to come out in COD. That might be cool, honestly. Yo, I literally let this guy outplay me every time. Holy shit.
Precise projectile application. Not successfully delivered. Please remain calm.
That's right. The mappings on this controller I'm not used to, so using equipment is super weird on this.
Not found.
Like, where the hell's this guy gone? Oh, he's not playing really.
Successfully delivered. Life expectancy short.
Yeah, I hear you, Snipe. Wait, what? I spawned on top of him. Oh my god. Ended up being exactly where I wanted to go. Not really, Woo. It's just personal preference. I don't think there's any like elaborate reason. I think some people lock on 240 because they compete on 240 at tournaments, maybe. Some people just want the best performance they can get. Yeah, this is not comfortable in my hands, bro. Oh. And aiming with this feels completely different. I can't get like a perfect controller where it's comfortable in my hands. It actually feels good to aim with. It's like one or the other. You get a comfortable controller that feels like ass to aim. Or a controller that aims well but feels uncomfortable.
Remain calm.
I know, Hammy. What's up?
Life expectancy shortened. Inbound. Drop rifle available. Please remain calm. Warning. Bullets.
I'm not sure, Sniper. I think this might be my last one too, honestly. My bad, bro.
5 minutes remaining.
Probably other chances.
Double kill.
When's the next COD land? The major. Sorry, I didn't see it slush, but next weekend is the next major, right? Or the first major. Should be fun, honestly. Should probably try to lock in on COD just this week, at least. Major 1 next weekend, yep. I don't know where that's going. Sure.
Vital signs not found.
Perfect. Double kill.
On a losing streak. I know, bro. Right before the major.
Successfully delivered.
Maybe they're trying to lower their opponent's expectations. Catch them off guard at the lane. Make you think they're weakened. I don't know. Everybody's kind of like had a slump moment. I don't think there's been one like perfectly consistent team in the league.
Shot rifle available. Increasing.
grapple. It's alright, Juan. It's a little bit chaotic. The spawns are definitely not designed for FFA.
Vital signs not found.
He's been like nading himself the whole game, and now he's trying to shoot. It's good to be on, Petey. Appreciate it, man.
Warning. Bullets.
1 minute remaining.
Vital signs not found.
Double kill.
That is just good Halo right there. That is just damn good Halo.
My God, Wolf, how you been? Playing the game? I know, right? 40 months. Holy shit, you goat. Appreciate you, man. Hope you've been well. Thank you. Appreciate it, Brutal.
Shock rifle inbound. 10 seconds.
I think if I had that mentality, I would be kind of nasty. I gotta think like that more.
Defeat.
All right, guys, that's gonna do it for me for now. I'm gonna send you over to Frosty. Aw, take it easy, Viltrumite. Thank you for hanging out, man. GG's Timmy. Hi and bye, Omniscient Wolf. Nick, my bad. Just got here, but thank you for the sub. Sounds good, Panda. Thank you, man. Oh yeah, GG's, guys. Did the raid go through? Yeah. Send you guys over to Frosty. Have a good night. Give Frosty some love. Peace.